Hello everybody and welcome. I'm Will Dragon and this is All Quiet in the Trenches. 0.9 has just gone and dropped. That's the gas update. We've got a whole year of extra gameplay. We have so many extra stories. We have other gameplay mechanics and improvements. It's gonna be fun to have a look at these. Thing to note and remember, this is a beta, so potentially expect bugs. We have already had our first bug fix come out live. And so we'll see what we can do. We're not gonna play hard mode. Because again, there could be... Oh, wait, sorry, we don't want single save game. As recommended by the developers, don't put on single save game mode because, well, things could go wrong, basically. And so, yeah, we're going to go ahead and jump right in. And, of course, just before I do start, hello, Abdo Savage, and welcome to the stream. Let's continue. Now, there's no music, which is very eerie. Oh, I heard background tapping of hammers. Coughing. Oh, sorry, I need to click continue. That's on me. Music. Beautiful. So we haven't lost music, because that would have been a very eerie start. The game's already quite eerie as it is. So, who do we have as our starting four? One of the things I'm most excited about is the fact that the second mission, which was the artillery mission, no longer exists as a placeholder mission, and can in fact be one when it now comes up. I believe, by the way, I saw Con and Schmidtbauer as starting too. I could still hardly believe that a few days ago, back home, I had been appointed underofficer in charge of this handful of men. And here they were, sneaking through the trenches behind me, not 100 meters from the enemy positions, with heavy packs and dwindling strength. Florian Mail's thoughts still seemed to be firmly at home, and he still appeared to be treating this as a short trip. We do love Mail. He is dexterous. That gives us a grenade thrower. Senior teacher Wilhelm Schmidtbauer wore a precise moustache and seemed surprisingly spry for his age. He's blind as a bat, but he's nothing. It's Lotz that is a good shooter. Wolfgang Gone. I love this guy simply because he's the most enthusiastic man you will ever meet. Appeared euphoric and full of energy despite the long march. See what I mean? Casper Pedersen was slightly stocky, and was panting under his heavy pack. This is the big boy. Kinda clumsy, but as you can see, he starts with bursting with energy. Exhausted, we finally found the dugout of Lieutenant von Karlsbruck, the man who needs the world's biggest hug, to whom we had been assigned. There you are, Herr Offizier, he greeted me. You seem to have taken your time. Surely you're fit enough to start work straight away. The lieutenant's condescending gaze swept over my men and then rested appraisingly on me. Yes, Herr Lieutenant! I confirmed, regardless of how I assessed our situation, this was not the time to make a bad first impression on my superior. Some of my men looked worried, but Lieutenant von Karlsbruck nodded in satisfaction. My adjutant will show you your sleeping quarters. Afterwards, report to me for today's duty. I felt the eyes of my soldiers on my back. Obviously, some of the men resented my lack of concern for their needs. Without so much as another glance at me, Lieutenant von Karlsbruck turned back to the documents on his table. Welcome to the trenches, Herr Unteroffizier. Let us get in there. So yes, the two soldiers I did see, I did recognize correctly. That would be Con. I saw his glasses. He is the only one with the glasses that gave him away, and I saw Schmidtbauer's face, so that was kind of cheating. Okay, very first impressions, things that stand out to me. I feel like everything's got a bit more of an outlined highlight. Now they have changed the graphics for the game. There were some tweaks in terms of the graphic changes, and so let's just say you can definitely notice them, and the black outline on people is definitely what stands out at this point. So we went down to good mood. I mean, that's fair because I sided with the lieutenant and not my soldiers. So he's gone to contemptuous. He has gone from favorable to respectful, and he has gone from camaraderie down all the way down to neutral. Wow, that was a big jump. And Pedersen. We only have the rations left that we took with us. Of course. I've assigned your group to Night Watch. I suggest you send the rest to the supply depot where you'll get provisions for the next few days. And so, back here. And of course, yes, so the rations now have a number. We have rations for 1 turn. Ammunition is still a rough amount. However, I can see now we've got 4 bars instead of 3. That's interesting. So I don't know exactly how that will pan out, but we clearly have a bit more detail. Night Watch. Now, of course, interestingly, Smithbauer, who is inattentive, doesn't have a negative trait. I feel like they used to. For that, I could be wrong. I feel like they used to. We're going to go for these two, who are completely by the book. And so for fetch rations, we will be these two. And so I'll be interested to see what rations max out at. They maxed out obviously 3 bars beforehand. Before we had this update. Now the rations, including the rations in camp, will be displayed, and I assume in the trench phase. I am in the trench phase, sorry. Will be displayed by a number. Oh, there you go. We've gone up to 5. So interesting, because usually that was on 3 turns maximum. So that'll be interesting. I wonder if it's because I've only got a 4-man squad, whether there's some number variance in there. We'll find out. Another communication trench collapsed. Gather your shovels and men. This is a good old fun task. Simply given to the slightly less exhausted. Tired added. Rations for 5 turns increased. A few hours ago, the roar of artillery had begun. At first, it was quiet as the rumble of thunder in the distance, but recently it had become steadily louder and more threatening. Suddenly, there was a thud, and not 10 meters from the hiding spot where my men were huddled, an artillery shell shredded the dugout of our neighboring troop. Pieces of wood and metal flew for meters, and smoke obscured the view. The noise was deafening for a few seconds, and then died away as quickly as it had come. An almost eerie, silent gasp of shock passed. Then my men and I jumped up, pushed aside broken beams, and searched for our buried comrades. We found 2 for whom all help came too late. A third, however, we could still hear panting. He was lying with his upper body trapped under the fallen beam. His face was distorted with pain, and he was barely conscious. My men stood around him forlorn and looked over to me for help. Con said pleadingly, "Herr Unteroffizier, we must try to help him." Together we lifted the beam from his chest and only now saw the full extent of the damage. His chest looked crushed and his hip strangely twisted. A long splinter protruded from his abdomen and his shirt was soaked in blood. Pedersen shook his head. He's beyond help. A mercy killing will save him and us both misery. Get a stretcher. I always try and save this guy. I ordered Con and Pedersen. First I wanted to get him out of this wreckage and then decide whether I would expose my men to the danger of carrying him to the military hospital. And so I found, and I could be wrong, but I have found if you have 2 good traits, seems to be a winner. Now the fact that we have physically fit and bursting with energy and strength, I'm hoping that's a winning combination. Speed, of course, also helps, as does Fram's medical. The artillery must destroy one of the telephone lines. Instruct one of your men to carry the message to the command post immediately. Skirmish added. Ooh, went up to strained. Lots of ammunition available. Down to 4 turns. Hey, White, how you going? Yes, we do play on normal. We do play on normal. And over in Twitch, I am loving, of course, the dancing dinosaurs, as per always. He's completely by the book, but he is strained. Part of me then wants to turn around and say, make Con do it, but I'm still going to stick it on Smithbauer. Yeah, it was, failing in this game is extremely tough. You know, it's not just like you run into a room with a bunch of bad guys and get shot up, you know, like some first-person shooter or something, or, you know. Yeah, the story involved in this game, which is really good, makes losing very, very difficult. The advanced emplacement has been destroyed by artillery, now we're missing a well-covered position there, and the French have an easy way into our trenches. It will cost me 3 people to go and do that, so I'll leave that for this turn. Let's hit next. Come on, let's save the wounded soldier. How do we do? Oh, we're now holed up in the bunker. Oh, good mood dropped. Change down to strength, that'll be why. Under heavy fire, 3 turns left of food. The wounded man we took to the field hospital. I guess it was just too late for him. I'm glad we tried, but it's still saddening. He's grateful, but they are dejected. Oh, and he went down to fairly compassionate. Yeah, I get that. I get that. It's hard, you know? It's hard to lose the soldiers. I get that. What have we got? The past day, my men and I have been sitting tightly packed in our bunker while the French artillery rained down salvo after salvo of death and destruction on us. During the hard work of our first days in the trenches, I had hardly found a quiet minute to have a personal conversation with my men. So now they were sitting next to me, tense and still mostly strangers, that I fervently hoped that they would survive the shelling unscathed. The silence between us was in sharp contrast to the constant droning outside. When after hours the firing suddenly stopped, a sigh of relief went through the ranks of some of the young soldiers. However, that was the moment when the veterans of the other troops tensed up, began to load their rifles. Stay together, people! I'm not sure if that beginning soldier actually adds hospital burden, if I'm honest. I shouted to my soldiers and led them to our position in the trenches. To battle! Yeah, I don't think he actually makes a difference on the hospital burden. He just gives a good morale boost if you manage to save him. Now, does this game autosave? Should I be saving myself? Let's pay attention to things. I would attempt to save after every changeover. Oh, there you go. Game saved anyway. Can I save? No, I can't save. So it still is on autosave. But we're not doing a single save file, so that should help. We are trying to gather ammunition. We don't have any good looky lookers. And you know what? Hey, let's just fire on sight. Shoot them. Shoot them all. And I possibly shouldn't because I'm trying to collect ammunition. But you know, hey. After this, I'm going to run so far backwards that it doesn't honestly matter. Ooh, some people went down over there. I don't know if that was because of me. None of these guys are down, I'll tell you that much. All those guys over there. No, none of my shooters have a exclamation mark. There was no equipment to be found here. You lie. I was able to find some ammunition. You damn right he found some food and he's keeping it to himself. Let's retreat back this way. Run! My only job is to gather ammunition. Excuse me. I wonder if one of your soldiers will get wounded in this tutorial is still in the game. I cannot remember all of the changes they've gone and made. Khan, you can go and search that. Then, or I'm tempted to come there and then start running backwards. Let's do it. You're going to stay searching crates. That's good. Now, of course, never split the squad is something I learned on one of my last playthroughs, but that was due to some unfortunate effects and coding. But all of these guys are strong, and they should all catch me up very, very nicely. Oh, grenades are flying. Whoa, don't you go join in that squad. You will definitely be getting back here. Wow, grenades are flying. You will be returning to troop. I will be searching for more equipment. I'm not going to move on from here, and I will simply take cover. Although, hang on, covering fire for Khan. Let's have one guy do that. Protect your squad mate! Save him! Come on, yeah, shoot through that little window. You got beautiful. Shoot the guy cutting the barbed fire. Get him! I heard some more soldiers go down. Those were probably my guys. Yep, that one was definitely my guy. I saw him in front of my own eyes. How are we doing? Heads down, artillery. I was able to find some ammunition. That's good. A little bit of ammunition and first aid supplies. That's good as well. We're up to full ammunition. Good old cover, bud. Yes, we'll see if he turns up. Oh, I've never actually been this way before. Let's retreat over here. Usually I cut down here and then jump off to this side. But I guess maybe we'll be coming out this exit this time. Let's, like I said, let's jump back to here. Let's get further away from combat. Because these places are dangerous. You know, there's bullets flying around. So yeah, we'll grab the supplies from here. I'm assuming I can run back along here, so we should all be good. Let me grenade them! Do I have grenades? No, I don't have any grenades. They're not nice enough to give me grenades. They don't trust me. They don't trust me enough yet for grenades. We'll go for Con again. And then, yeah, I guess we'll be running up here, I guess, and out through here when we get told to retreat. He's genuinely been quite good for me, so I don't mind having it. Yeah, I honestly don't mind coming back. If you can, you know, feed him, you can really feed him, and get rid of the is it weak faltering? Yeah, I think faltering is what it is. He does get, yes, he has proven to be my general good luck charm. What were my guys thinking? I don't know if they were coming for some weird flanking action onto these guys, but they just got pasted. He does get a lot of suspiciously lucky situations. You are correct. We should provide fire and cover so our comrades can retreat. Apart from this grenade, I didn't find anything else. But we have a grenade. Oh, hi, guys. I'm going to... We have... Oh, yes. There's smoke and fire now, isn't there? We have a lot of smoke and fire coming up across... I'm not going to advance. That would be a terrible idea. I'm going to come back to here for now. See if any more equipment areas open up to me. I would say that this map looks new, but I've actually never been over this far over on this map, so... I don't think it's new. I just don't think I've ever seen it. So yes, we have smoke and fire now obstructing our view. I don't really know what's over here, which is quite scary. These guys are boogieing on out. Oh, we got one lone Frenchman over here. I don't know if he's separated from the squad or whether he is the squad. Because we've got some wounded and medic soldiers doing some stuff back here. Task complete. That should be enough, right? Oh, cool. So we've got enough, it seems. So I think I'm just going to boogie on out of here, to be honest. I don't entirely know what's over here because of all the smoke, which is kind of terrifying, if I'm honest. Almost no danger. Let's see. Let's see if I get hit by artillery. I feel like roughly now is the turn where I'm supposed to get hit by artillery. Let's see if it happens. Oh, it's going to be Pedersen if anyone gets hit. Look at him. Standing out on his own, waiting for that artillery shell. Oh, there's some more Frenchmen. Quite a lot more Frenchmen. I wonder where they came from. Yeah, so smoke could be very interesting. Definitely a double-edged sword, because obviously they won't be able to see me. Damn artillery. There you go. And we are also now... Oh, no, we're being suppressed. We're not being flanked. I told you it was going to be Pedersen, and I knew it was going to happen this turn. He is quite heavily wounded, actually. First aid. We'll get our dexterous guy on it. We're not going to fire back. We're just going to huddle down. So it turns out being wounded is still a scripted part of this first battle. I thought they had removed that personally, but I mean, I'm not quite sure. There's obviously the dev diaries have come out over a fairly long period, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't read them before coming into this test. I just tried to kind of go off memory. How are we doing? Oh, it looks like we need at least another turn. Let's go for another turn then, I don't mind. I mean, yeah, we've still got a bit of distance on the French. They still need to kind of crawl around that bit of it. I mean, we're probably safe for at least another turn. If push comes to shove, but I'd like him to be patched up by now, if I'm honest. And, oh, how are we doing? I was able to stop his bleeding. The wound hurts so much. Right then. So, escort him, and that will be, we'll send Schmidbauer. And then we're going to run. Oh, we're not going to go there. Apparently, we're not going to go there. We're going to go over to there, apparently. Where we are in almost no danger. My wounded soldiers, they can just run straight backwards because they won't get targeted. Oof, I heard the gunshots. That was terrifying. Dexterous is very important in the game. I think it's going... As the game keeps going on, the spread is going to get more and more because they are actually, I feel, adding a few of the traits to a few more tasks as important or detrimental things. Significant danger, you say? Significant? High danger? Significant? Oh, wow. What kind of horror am I running into here? Seriously? How can I be in such bad danger all the way back here? Flippin' heck. Well, let's just get out of here. Retreat across the creek. I mean, hopefully I'm good, but... I'm running away from the French and I seem to be getting into worse danger. Like, are my own guys shooting at me? I don't quite know. There you go, we've made it back. That should be it. Congratulations, we have retreated. And so let's go to camp. The fat guy did get shot, yes. He actually does also seem to get shot a little bit more often than by other characters. But we'll ignore that point. So yes, we are back at, of course, our glorious camp. And yeah, I wonder who our next soldiers will be. The only one I don't want, really, is Lots. I don't know why, I'm not a great fan of Smith, Barrow, and Lots. Can't help it. The rest I'm perfectly fine with. Just those two. The explosions, gunshots, and screams still echoed in my ears. We'd only been fighting for a few minutes, and yet it felt as if years had passed since this morning. And the everyday life back home a lifetime away. To be in the camp now, safely far behind the front, was surreal. The light-hearted chirping of the birds almost drowned out the dull rumble of the front, and the cries of pain from the field hospital where we had taken Pedersen. My people lay down exhausted on the grass, surrounded by the boxes of ammunition and equipment we had saved. Dirty and bloodied, some still pale and trembling. But soon the angry voice of the lieutenant in the distance abruptly broke the supposed peace. Even before we could see him coming towards us amidst the tents. I am not going to stand up. Lots is the old guy. He looked down contemptuously at my people, most of whom were still sitting or lying on the ground. But seeing the ample supply of ammunition seemed to appease him. Good job, Herr Unteroffizier, he forced out against his visibly blazing anger. Not that it was a difficult task, but apparently with this bunch of sluts you have to be happy if anyone shows even a modicum of competency. Our troops were in the best position for a counterattack, but no, the reserve were too cowardly to take advantage of this unique opportunity we had prepared for them. The lieutenant rumbled without prompting, and now the Herr Major accuses me, us, of having abandoned the trench line unnecessarily. No, he blames you. My people did their best. And I expect drastic improvement from you and your people. My promotion to Uber-Lieutenant is at stake, he lectured me. Set up a camp. Sooner or later, we'll get our chance to pay back the French. And so, we are in high prestige. So, he is having a good recovery. He is now camaraderie. Beautiful, because I stood up for them. I have rations for 5 turns. That, however, is standard rations. I believe the symbol. Yes, it even says standard, but I believe the symbol also does change. Sufficient bandages. Very large amount of ammunition. Should I be able to see ammunition in the camp phase? And bandages? I don't know, I'm not too sure on that one. Let's have a look around. I'm Anton Zielinski, your field cook. I like it, he didn't tell me there were no supplies. Field Intendant responsible for supplying the troops. I'll allocate some supplies to your group immediately. This should last you until the next shipment. Yep, still standard rations for 5 turns. That doesn't seem a lot, because if I go to double, that's going to go to 2. I got delivery from the field intendant. What size rations would you like to give your people? Double. All right. Yeah, 3 turns of double rations. We'll see, we'll see. Or maybe... So technically then, if I go up to single rations next turn, I should still be on 3? Although, technically, no, I should be on 4, because I should be doubling 2. I don't know, I feel like I've gotten a bit lucky and it's rounded me up, which is quite nice of it. Ah, you're Pedersen's Unteroffizier. I'm Sister Elizabeth Ritter. Defeat is good? Of course it's good! I mean, for the Kaiser! But yeah, no, I just don't like lots. Someone wants to speak to me! Do you know that, Herr Unteroffizier, when you feel so good that you no longer think about certain things that used to make you feel so bad? Oh, nice. He's just gone and gotten... He's removed dejected. Ah, that's what happened. I thought he just went and got the happy smiley face. What does it stand for? Optimistic. That's one. My favorite Unteroffizier. You're damn right I am. So yeah, all 3 guys can set up camp. We don't have any jobs from the lieutenant. Mail, one of my men, had made no secret of his previous work as a master of brewer since he joined our troop. He often seemed to be thinking about his family and their brewery at home. Told everyone whether they wanted to hear it or not about his plans after the war. I'll let him talk. When some of his comrades joined the conversation, I took my leave and returned to my own tasks. Lieutenant von Karsberg had just finished one of his inspections of our camp and was on his way to the next troop when Mail came up to me, who is camaraderie at this point. You're talking about a superior officer. I reminded him coolly. Apparently, my soldiers had forgotten how to act appropriately. It was about time I reminded them. Sorry, I didn't mean to be disrespectful, Mail backpedaled apologetically and quickly turned back to his duties. Oh, okay. There is no next page. Ah, we have Menk. He's respectful. That's good. He is now lightly wounded and so back with the group and in very good recovery. Fantastic. We are down to... We went from 3 turns to 1 turn. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, Golden King, how you doing? It definitely looks good, yes. Went down to tired. So he is up to strain, which is a little bit disappointing. We are going to go to the field kitchen. Our supplies are running low. Yeah, so I was going to change to standard rations anyway, but we've only got 2 turns of those. So that'll still be interesting. Reporting for duty, Herr Unteroffizier. Where can I pitch? My tent. Wherever you find space, my good friend. So nice, Menk is not a bad choice. He is both attentive and dexterous. So yeah, I do like Menk. He's pretty good. Headquarters. When's the next shipment? In a couple of days. Alright, I hope to have it by next turn. Lieutenant! These villagers are suspect. Keeping stories of attacks by franksterers on our comrades along the front. What else? Do not tell me the latrine is full, or I will make you go and clean it out. I've been released from the hospital. I'm still a bit bruised, but I'm feeling a lot better already. I actually reckon he might heal by next turn with his superior fitness. Are you Herr Officer whose people pitch their tents right next to the camp entrance? Yes, I am. How can I help you? Apparently you can't. So patrol the village. Let's go for the happy people. That'll be you two. And let's see what happens. I mean, yeah, there's no really bad traits about him. But he does come with dexterous and attentive. So, I mean, I do like him. Like I said, Smithbauer, I don't mind Smithbauer, but I'm not a huge fan. But Lotz, yeah, Lotz is my least favorite. So, I mean, yeah, so for 6th soldier, who do I want to see? I would be happy with Cummerbund. I mean, if we can get the faltering off him, then he's not too bad. Who else wouldn't I mind? I don't really mind any of the others, to be honest with you. I'm not feeling Linux this playthrough, to be honest. Dana, very happy. Wellinger, very happy for those two as well. So those two or Cummerbund, I reckon. That's what I'm going to aim for. Or hope for, I should say. When I faced Soldier Smithbauer alone for the first time, he stood expecting me in front of me, impeccably adjusted. Your orders, Herr Unteroffizier. You count on me. He spoke clearly and devoid of humor. I liked his obvious meticulousness. Very well, soldier, I said in an authoritative tone. Do not disappoint me. I won't, he said, then suddenly became a little more confidential in tone. You and I, we have to keep the other group. The group in line. I just left it at that. All right, I said in a non-committal tone. Let's hope for the best. Smithbauer didn't seem to be able to do much with his vague statement, but he nodded and then formally excused. We do. Menk has a keen eye. We do have that trait now. Casper Pedersen caught my eye at dinner. He was staring listlessly into stew and kept peering into the other's bowls. After dinner, he complained to Zelensky that there had been not enough meat in his portion. Leave the man alone. You speak to me. That kind of thing, you talk to me in the future. Well then, I want more meat. I won't make an exception for you. But I'm from Swelsvik. We are Danes. Was not very Danish, I don't think, but never mind. Probably a bit more Swedish. Now we're in the same boat. A little mechanical, but I could tell this is still very unsure. It's only take some time to gain his trust. Wow, we got so much going on. Every time I saw Menk, I almost didn't trust my own eyes. I could not help but wonder if the boy was old enough to be drafted. He was short, his shoulders narrow, and there was not a hint of peak fuzz on his cheeks, let alone a beard. Surely the young man would have his uses. Good to have you with us. I know you don't exactly have the stature of an ancient gladiator, but this isn't ancient Rome, is it? He asked and grinned cheekily. Meanwhile, he swiftly opened the internal magazine of his rifle with a soft click and checked the mechanical functionality of the weapon, presumably to underline his argument. You're absolutely right. We're in an industrialized war, and with men like you, we will win it. Frank nodded, proud and even with a hint of relief, before quickly scampering away. Where is he? Oh, Hunt! I forgot about Hunt. I will... I feel like Hunt used to have some traits. Did he not used to be quick? Am I misremembering that? Reinhard, Hunt. So we've got quite a good squad of strapping young men. Yeah, not too many other traits, to be honest. He is relieved and determined. He is disappointed and upset. He has gone down to just being physically fit. Hilarious. He is, however, well rested. It's interesting how... Yeah, I mean, that's obviously due to the diary choice, the story choice that happened, but still. Lightly wounded, his removed. I told you that would happen. Very good recovery, of course, that is removed. He's now physically fit. Pup visit has been added. Change to tired, change down to tired, change to well rested. Low supply stock, standard rations for 1 turn. We still haven't been resupplied. Let's hope it won't take too long. Lieutenant, how can I help you? The Major is planning an attack. Prepare your men for battle. We'll be at it again soon. Your unit is tasked with guard duty. We have an engagement in 3 turns and guard duty right now. Wow, there is so much going on. Field kitchen. If you have any provisions left for the next days, please make sure we get resupplied soon. Yes, we only have 1 day's worth of food. Eeny, meeny, miny. Don't say the words latrine. The pub in the village. Menk and I would like to visit with your permission. And on the village outskirts, it's always unsettling, but your soldier can't behave very decently on his patrol. Please tell him I am very grateful. Not a problem. Con. How dare you? Well done. Ask for food. We can share with you. Hope you won't forget our willingness to help. I will not. Alright, so. Pub visit. Who wanted the pub visit? So you and you. Let's at least deliver for the guys that asked. Guard duty. I'm feeling you and you. Pick up food from the village will be you. And then, so you can also go to the pub. Belonging added and determined added. We are now up on an excellent mood. Bandabaders. So let's see how much food we can get. I mean, technically he's got 2 down arrows and 2 up arrows. So I'm potentially thinking we might get 0 food. We'll find out. Hopefully we get resupplied next turn. Hunt looked neat and well-groomed, and yet I noticed right away that his appearance did not entirely comply with the regulations. Only when he came closer did I realize that he wore a blue forget-me-not in his buttonhole and turned up the collar of his uniform jauntily. You look fancy. I have a flair for aesthetics, he declared. We work on films. Let's continue to just be nice. Medicine pushed past me and did not even bother to salute. It wouldn't have been a big deal if his icy stare had made it very clear that it had simply been carelessness. Or he's contemptuous. Demand a proper salute. Punish this insolence. Right, so the first thing we have to do is find Pedersen, because I forgot to do this last time, and they get very upset at you. Impose punishment. I'm not going to make him exhausted, but I'm going to give him latrine fatigue. Understood. Yeah, he is now well rested. He is no longer tired. He is no longer dejected. He's going to be soon, though. Optimistic added. I love it. Belonging, grateful, and optimistic all added. Strained removed. So he's gone and peaked up right away. Respectful to favorable. Neutral to camaraderie. Very good. Pub visit removed. 3 rations worth of food, and he is now gone up to neutral because we have started to teach him a little bit of respect. A few prisoners in war camp that need guarding until they can be moved to a prison. Anything else? Alright, well, I'm going to go and be a little goody two-shoes and ask for more work. Except... because you're damn right. We're going to go and we'll give you two, because you guys just love it. And I'm going to go and send these three guys. Go and help dig a trench. And I'm going to earn me some brownie points. What are we on? We're on about 35, 40, I reckon, out of 100. Hit next turn. Again, my paths crossed with those of Pedersen. He stopped abruptly and gave me a stiff salute. His gaze fixed straight ahead. Then he turned on quickly. Apparently, he had learned from our last meeting. Good. We'll have less of that nonsense from you, sunshine. All gone, sighed the man on the other side of the table, taking the last sip of liquor. He was also an officer. His group was camped next to ours, and our men often spent their free time together. A rat infestation had destroyed the group's food stash almost completely. I will see what we can spare. Always help him, especially if it's early, because he will get you back, and quite often when you need it the most. So, oh, we have no food. That's not good. We got more food back by any chance? We gained a little bit, not much. Resupply came in? Yes, it did. Beautiful. 7 turns of standard rations. Lieutenant von Karlsbruck. Oh, wait, Shanga, I just spent time digging your trenches, and now you want me to go and dig them again? That's rude. Nauseated added. Well, that makes sense. He was just in the latrine. Tired removed. Grateful removed. That's a shame. Tired added. Well rested removed. So hang on, is he tired or not? No, he's not. Okay, it was added and then removed all in the same go. We lost our food and then we gained our food. We, lost our food, then we gained our food. We have to dig some trenches. Now. Yeah, we got plenty of fit and healthy guys to be digging trenches. You three are all fit and healthy. So I'm not going to go double rations. I don't feel like I need to. I'll keep it on single and keep that on 7 turns. Go and hit next. An uneventful week. Here we go. We got a smidge of prestige back again. Disappointed removed. We also lost relieved and determined. He is now well rested. They are both now well rested. And standard rations for 6 turns. So we've got... That's not really what I actually... I can't click on them because we're going to the trenches, ladies and gentlemen. We're marching into battle. Into battle. But not the trenches. No one wants to speak to me. Your first assignment. I'll give you what you need. Ammunition, bandages, grenades. I'll hand it over to you before every march to the front. Good luck out there. This is one of the new features. He gives you supplies depending on what you've spent, basically. Which is interesting because I've just gone and lost some ammunition. Although I've gone up to 2 hand grenades. Which is... He actually took ammunition off me. That's... I feel like he shouldn't be allowed to do that. But, hey, we'll see. We'll see. That looks like mail come for a walk. So let's go to battle. And let's click to continue. So yes, straight into the fray. No trench phase. Oh, now definitely time for a drink. Forward and attack. Take the French trenches. A hurrah for the Kaiser. Love you too, Lieutenant. Take the French trench. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right with you. Right then. So, we can't really see a lot from what's in front of us because of all of the smoke, but this should also be helping us. Yeah, we can't really see too much of anything. I mean, that's a bad spot because... almost no danger. Low protection from artillery. Oh, that doesn't give any protection from rifles. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, let's go up there. Guys, will you stop all trying to sit in the same spot? Like, one of you choose it, the other two just move on. Ah. That's not a new bug. That's definitely happened before. Yeah, it's like, okay, we're gonna go. 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 It's like, guys, calm down. It's okay. Oh, hello, beautifuls. So, French troop number 5. I think they're in the trench here, but it's a bit hard to see. Number 6 should just be in here. Oh, that's number 6, actually. Just put... Excuse me. We'll put it back to the team. That's troops number 6 just in there. Number 7... It's hard to see whether they're in here or even potentially back here. I can't quite spot them. I've got moderate cover added, but I have no protection from artillery at this stage. That's a river, which is not good. That is still almost no danger. That is being flanked from all the way over there. Is there not a little bit of smoke between us, maybe? The smoke does actually seem to have cleared quite nicely, to be honest. I feel like I've got a lot less cover than I had a second ago. We're going to go up and... No, we're not going to go up to there. Oh, we're going to take a little step forward. Almost no danger still. And we'll see what we can find. What's my objective? I have to just kill the French, right? Basically, I have to go and capture a trench. I believe that's what I'm doing. Nothing special. Nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, there you go. We can now see the French much clearer. We've got the 2 squads here. And there's the other squad at the back. I can just see their heads. Wonder if anybody else has popped up. Doesn't look like it. Oh, apparently I'm unable to actually see that squad. Or get a line of fire on them anyway. Unknown enemy position. The execution of one or more enemy troops is unclear. They are not in sight. We therefore have no precise information about them. The enemy may be on the flank or already dangerously close. Interesting. Oh, interesting how this is saying that... Well, that's interesting because I can see them. So I'm thinking that if I come to here and enemy positions are unknown, then technically my position should be unknown. Interesting. I wonder if that does go both ways. So obviously that would be a point of needing the description updated. I'm not quite sure, because I'm not quite sure if it simply means that I don't know what's going on in this position from where I am, or whether this is literally then going to have smoke in between me and the French. Because I feel like where I am, you know, I'm in moderate cover. Yeah, I wonder if this means I'm in the middle of smoke. Yeah, I'm thinking the bush seems the best position as well. I do kind of want to push up a little bit, because then that will allow me to cut through the barbed wire, because... This is, it's a very long stretch of barbed wire. And so then the only way would be go all the way around or all the way around. But I do kind of want to push up a little bit further and attempt to go for that barbed wire. Because they won't be able to charge me, so I definitely won't be in melee. So there's no danger of that. Squad number 3, you say? I saw these guys all the way back here. I am quite far ahead of people, though. You know what? No, I'm gonna go bush. I'm gonna take the shorter step up, and then we'll go from there. So I'm assuming, like I said, I'm assuming I'm in smoke cover as well. I'm not entirely sure. I can't really see any smoke. Oh well, that was some beautiful artillery hits, but it didn't seem to do anything. Okay, they've bunched up, so even if I miss with a grenade, I feel like I should hit with a grenade. And so there you go. Yeah, so I can now... So maybe it just meant I couldn't see that position from where I was. I'm not entirely sure on that one. But let's throw a grenade at... I'm going to throw a grenade at squad 10. We'll go Menk. I'm going to suppress French troop number 2. And we'll leave it at that for this one. Although, actually, no, I'm going to fire on... I'm going to go for a full-blown get him. There's going to be probably a lot of ammunition used, but my squads are behind me. I'm going to provide a full set of cover for my guys to move up whilst trying to do a nice bit of damage. Let's see what happens. No, you can't do 2 grenades in one turn. You can only do 1. As you can see there, they switch around, basically. If you can only do 1 type of action against per turn. Come on, show me that beautiful grenade. Where's this guy going? You get back here. I believe in you. Beautiful grenade. Direct hit. I think I took out 3 of them. No, I took out 2 and one's now patching up. One ran away. Very nice. Pedersen is shocked. Did somebody shoot right next to him? That was pretty close. Okay, fair enough. Placed a grenade perfectly under Offizier. Yes, you did. That puts those guys on my flank. That puts all those guys on my flank. That puts those guys on my flank. But it turns out I can't really move very far. AKA or anywhere, because I will simply be flanked. Like I said, yeah, we have a bit of the problem with barbed wire, unfortunately. Do I attempt to finish them off? I don't know. I mean, do I attempt to go for the double grenade and see if I can truly finish them off? Yeah, we do still have that grenade. I'm just wondering, kind of... Okay, mech, do exactly what you did before. Then I'm going to fire on sight. Okay, no, wait. So... You guys fire on sight. And then the grenade can be male, because he hasn't got the eye. All right, and let's see what this can do. The other 3 guys, I'm just going to let take cover. We're not going to suppress anyone this turn. If I'm lucky, you know, maybe I can take this guy out as he comes back. What's my grenade going to do? Oh, it missed. Oh, it may have taken... No. I feel like I should have taken it. It did take out that guy, I think. Or maybe my artillery did. I'm not too sure. But he's now moonwalking. Okay, so between either me or the artillery, we did some damage. You missed. It did. It did. So we now have no more available hand grenades. And the problem is, yes, it's just anywhere we move up to, we're just being flanked by, like, everybody. What I'm going to do is I'm going to suppress this troop at the back. And con. And so see if we can help these guys filter around to the left. Because these guys are kind of preoccupied, you know. I've done a bit of damage to them. He can have a grenade. But yeah, we really can't move up. We're a little bit stuck. Kind of glad, I'm very glad that we didn't push forward to attempt to cut through the barbed wire. I think we would have been just flanked when we got there, to be honest. So let's suppress that French troop at the back. Help my guys move up. Oh, he's picking up his friend? No, he's running away. Oh, he's really down now. Oh, no, he's walking away now. I am a little bit confused. Look at all of my guys. Come on, guys. Let's show these French what we're made of. Yeah, so he ran away. I'm not quite sure what that's all about. Oh, that's squad. That is, in fact, squad 10. 1 man left. He's done a runner. So, yeah, so I'm suppressing these guys. These guys are in. Again, though, we're still just so badly flanked. We need to push some of these guys back, basically. I do feel like I need to get in there. Yeah, that's flanked by these guys all the way over there. And I can take a small step, but I don't know if it's worth it. Flanked by 3 squads. Ouch. That's flanked by 2 squads. So yeah, I'm kind of a little bit stuck. Hey, you guys, you want to, like, maybe cut some of this barbed wire behind you or something? Whilst you're in there? I mean, that could work. They're being suppressed. They are suppressed, sorry. They are suppressing an enemy. But they're not suppressed, right? Suppresses enemy, previous action, hold position. These guys are suppressed and under quite heavy artillery fire. They also in elevated terrain, the buggers. It's too many. If it was just one guy, I mean, you'd almost be mildly tempted. But I I guess we'll just fire on sight for now. Go for you two. Kind of like I said, you guys just want to just cut the barbed wire behind you so you can let us all in. I'm sure that barbed wire there is cuttable. Oh, there's got a wooden fence to it, so maybe not. They're running. They're pushing in. Ooh, melee. That could open up a chance for us. Ooh, and they're gonna win, I think. They did win. Nice, so that's... We're still flanked everywhere we go, though. Good one. Got one. Right when he left cover. Good. So yeah, everywhere we go is also still flanked. So do I... 3-man flanking. Let's not do that. 1-man flanking, but I feel like... Yeah, that's squad 10, right? I feel like that's not really a danger. Or is that squad 3 that's flanking me? That will be... That won't be squad 3? They're being suppressed anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I think we'll be okay. Let's go through that barbed wire and let's get into the trench. Oh, somebody got shot. Oh, there are actually quite a lot of Frenchmen hopping around there. And they're in as well. Oh, are we going to have some more melee? I feel like we should. I don't think I'm flanked. I'm not, because we pushed them off. Cut through, my friend. Cut through. What are we going to do? We are going to suppress these guys. And then... Let's also fire on sight. Let's go for a full round. We've still got pretty good ammunition. Yep, so let's suppress these guys at the back. That should help. We are through the barbed wire. And there's a lot of smoke coming across. I hear people dying. There's one squad. My squad. Please don't block me, though. Please let me get in the trench. Oh, wow. What's going on? That was pretty close. The shot hit right next to me. Done. I've cut a path through the barbed wire. I was able to take out one of the Frenchmen. Good shooting, Tex. I shot a man. One small step closer to victory for the... Wow. That is 3 people we've personally shot. That is pretty good. We've got squad number 2 over here with 1 man left. Let's get into the trench. That's definitely our next step. Well, we are doing pretty well in this offensive, I think. We have pushed forward really well. Now I'm finally in the trench, so I've... Come on, man, can you get... So I'm finally there as well. Look, we are doing pretty well, I think. Any of our guys? It doesn't look like it. He's patching him up. That's good. I was going to offer... Again, they're trying to sit in the same spot. I was going to offer assistance to any of our guys that needed it. Oh, some of our guys got hurt there. The enemy is withdrawing. Good timing on my part. That's all I'm going to say. Is this guy... I'm hit, but it doesn't hurt much. Oh, that's good. Don't shoot. About the prisoner. Searching for equipment. About the prisoner. Searching for equipment. They're both injured. I kind of want to capture this guy, too, if I'm honest. You search the prisoner. You search the prisoner. I feel like we should have first aid for 2 of them, shouldn't we? Or is one of them not injured? I feel like both of them are injured. Oh, we can also search dead soldiers, but that's apparently frowned upon. It's after you give first aid to Didier. Search prisoner, but which... Like, am I searching this guy? No, we're not. We're searching Didier and this guy in here. I get him? No, not Meg. I feel like I maybe had him. I feel like I saw a grey... That's Con. No, and I don't seem to be able to give first aid to him either. If I say move, who moves? Search, search, first aid. Yeah, you guys keep doing what you got. I'm gonna go capture this guy. It's alright, guys. I'll just be by here. Yeah, thank you. Don't you look like he was about to turn and walk away. Don't you even think about it. We're gonna capture us some Frenchies. We're gonna take those guys back to our lieutenant for some even bigger prestige rewards. Him and Con are fighting over the seat. Oh, man. Ne me faites pas de mal. Don't shoot, please. So, that means something along, oh, very bad word. My fates are very bad, maybe? I'm not quite sure. So, let's escort him back. We'll send Smith Power. Then... So now I'm escorting him back. Covering fire for Menk. No, we're now going to come back this way. We're going to go pick up our soldiers again. He's getting patched up. Those guys are all healthy. We've got a few guys over there getting patched up. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good in terms of all of that. Is there anybody just behind us? No, doesn't look like it. So no one I can go and grab and patch up and help. Let's go and... The second battle used to be scripted. The second battle was always the... We have a secret weapon. Our artillery will stop their reinforcements. And this is a different battle. Because that battle no longer comes second. And no, that battle was scripted. You couldn't win it. It was 100% a lose-lose situation. Prisoner had a grenade as well as ammunition. Ooh, we got a grenade. What's that? A French smoke grenade. We should test it when things get tough. I have a smoke grenade. Mail. Shooting will take more time, but I think he will pull through. Okay. Now I am sure there was another wounded Frenchman in here somewhere. Or maybe it's technically this dead body that I actually searched, even though he's... Wounded French soldier. Oh, dead French soldier. Oh, he didn't make it, did he? Yeah, he didn't make it. Let's have another quick check around. That's a pretty good looking squad. Look, 6 soldiers, 6 soldiers. These are pretty good looking squads. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna... Oh, there you go. He's been escorted back, I think. This is it next turn. Yes, no, I am hoping, because that battle now of we have a secret weapon just appears somewhere in the whole... I gained some ammunition. That seems weird. Light stress added, light stress removed. Fail. I have stopped his bleeding. About the prisoner, return to the trench, leave. Well, then he can be escorted back. Con, you're a nice guy. You probably won't, like, kick him when nobody's watching. Probably. What do we have here? A dead French soldier. No, we don't want the dead ones. The dead ones aren't that worrisome to me, to be honest. I'm just gonna move further up the trench then. You go escort the prisoner. I'm gonna go see what else I can find. Maybe have a look at the other half of the combat area. Oh no, we've got a German that needs saving. Somebody drag him in here, although it's probably the end of the fight now, to be honest. Yes, I think it's the end of the fight. So let's get Claude. Pedersen, go fetch Claude. That's a dead guy, right? Yeah, that's a dead guy. We're not going to go fetch the dead guy. Somebody go fetch Claude. I don't think we'll get to heal him and take him back. I don't think the fight's going to go on for that long, if I'm honest. Oh, I said another guy died. Oh. One of them went and fetched Claude. Okay. Oh. Lone and a wounded. Let's go and grab us another prisoner. We're leaving Frenchmen behind. How are we doing? We are on exceptional prestige. On is out of breath. About the prisoner. Return to the trench. Leave. Escort the prisoner. This time we'll send Pedersen. He's on his way back. Let's do first aid. Go for Menk. Oh, what about Vent? Oh, does he not count as wounded? I guess not. We'll escort him as well. That'll be you, Hunt. We're down to a two-man squad because we're just grabbing Frenchmen and taking them back with us. So more to the point, we are on exceptional prestige. I don't know if it's already going to give us our prestige from winning the battle, but we'll see what we can manage to get from escorting all of these fine-bodied Frenchmen. We showed them we are victorious. 3 hurrahs for the Kaiser. Your squad is far behind the line. What? What? Don't you dare take my prestige away from me. It will take more time. Son of a... Alright, let's get ourselves up there. I'm far behind the lines. I'm in the French trenches, you sod. Wounded German soldier. And that's not too far behind. Let's get up there. With my two-man squad. Ay, ay, ay. So I think that's going to be Claude, I think. So they grabbed him to give him treatment, and then they just left him behind. Tired added. I don't think it knows which one of my guys to make me go and support, to be honest. Right, back to the camp, actually. Yeah, I don't know if it will... I definitely clicked next level. Oh, good. I don't know if it will just always stand us at 2, because, like, it took away my ammunition, which was interesting. But the full squad is here. I'm glad I found you. I'm glad you found me too. Probably just actually came back for food and then realized we were all here as well. Even though they were not members of your troop, that should be a given. I just have the feeling that it's not. This was actually, I think this has been triggered by all the French people I brought back. Oh, we can ask her for bandages. That's interesting. How many do I have? I have a few. Yeah, accept. Nice, so we can get extra bandages as well. That's interesting. So that now makes her opinion of you slightly more important. Because before it had no bearing whatsoever, really. So that's a nice little touch they've added. A harsh blow for the French, who were also able to take prisoners. I guess that's the icing on the cake. Just don't let up now. So hang on, let's leave. Oh, nice. We got about a third of a bar. From, if they all counted, we technically got 4 prisoners. If they all counted, I don't know if they technically all made it back to be added to the pool. Organize some patrols through the village. Okay. Glad I found you. Glad I found you. Don't tell me, you're glad you found me. I may have sent off a few of our guys to escort some French prisoners. And look at that as well. Like, he's well rested when he's just come back from a battle. How insane. We're going to send you and... you know what? Let's just send you. I mean, you're physically fit. You should probably recover anyway, so... the wounded guy is Meng? Yes. Who is getting great recovery. The experience of our latest mission made me think. Young Monk's behavior kept running through my mind. At every command, he had rushed off as if there was no tomorrow. It wasn't just the unconditional obedience to the army command, and to me, that was common among some other soldiers. What was missing was the fear that nearly all soldiers had and the seemingly natural aversion to killing another person. Even if that person had been declared an enemy, Menk didn't seem to shy away from it. He is somewhat jaded. And very distant. I had to make sure I didn't lose any men. If he wasn't careful, he would end up killing himself on my next round. I approached him. For a functioning troop, I need every man. Listen, Menk, I won't have a troop if my men die off. That may not be very romantic, but that's the way it is. For that reason alone, we can't afford a death. Then after a while, he said, I also want my comrades to survive. I am prepared to die for them, and for Kaiser, God, and Vaterland, of course. He added that last sentence a little too half-heartedly. He is actually, well, no, he's very courageous. He's not patriotic. He is somewhat jaded and very distant. I'm a little surprised by all of this, if I'm honest. And this is a new story. I haven't seen this one before. I decide who makes sacrifices here and when. I feel like that should be where and when. I don't know. Menk winced. Of course, he said quickly. Satisfied, I left him alone with this proclamation. Later, however, I noticed that Menk was unsettled. Wherever possible, he now held back. Ooh, I wonder what's that's gone and done for him. Purposely, Khan walked through camp directly towards me. Before I could worry about the reason for his visit, I was already caught up in the positive energy that preceded him. He greeted me with a friendly smile. Good afternoon, Herr Unteroffizier. I've already completed my task for today, so I wanted to ask if there was anything else I could do. You could see the excess energy in his lively nature. Lend a hand to your comrades. He followed my gaze and nodded enthusiastically. Done! With that, he headed over to them and offered his help, which his comrades gratefully accepted. There's another one. We just finished the work schedule for the upcoming days when young Sandra Khan came barging into my tent. Ever since he joined the unit, he could be found wherever there was work to do. And if there was no work to do, he was doing push-ups instead. As it turned out, the former was also why he had come to me today. I'll keep you in mind for upcoming assignments. Then if you threw more fuel into the fire of his zeal. He nodded eagerly and reassured me. I'm looking forward to any chance to prove myself. I know what they say about us Jews, but I'm not like that. We're not like that, and I'll show you who I really am. Maybe this war helps us to finally grow together as people. I'm sure you're going to make a valuable contribution to that goal. Straightened his shoulders, took his leave. In all formality, by the book. He seemed very happy when he left my tent. So let's see what we've got. Wait for them to finish coming up. So he has changed up to camaraderie, which is good. He is no longer determined or belonging. Sorry, he's no longer determined. They're no longer belonging. He no longer needs any recovery. He is disappointed. They're no longer tired. He is now well rested. And we have 5 days left of rations. Because funny enough, when you have 6 days left and you eat 1 day's worth, you go to 5. The latrine is filled to the brim. And that's it. That's absolutely everything. I'm actually going to offer help. So she's on. Oh, no, leave. Don't ask for food. So she is on 3 out of 5. Let's see what we can do with that. I'm gonna send everybody. Are there any negative traits? Nope. Right, everybody go help in the field. Let's see what that does. Got nothing else to be doing. I've never helped in the field before, if I'm honest. When I assigned Cotton his task, he gave a happy, almost over-eager salute. As I dismissed the men, his satisfied, determined aura made for a nice contrast to the usual grumbling and mumbling I got out of many of the other soldiers. He immediately went to work with purpose over the textbook soldier he likely aspired ever the textbook soldier. I fulfilled my promise. And I gave him a job. He is now determined. If we come out to the... Whoa, she's moved! And yet her status towards me is exactly the same. Should that have gone up, I feel? I feel like that's the equivalent of me using one of these to measure their happiness towards me. She is the mouthpiece. Well rested, no longer tired, nauseated removed, tired added, well rested removed, determined added, and 4 days of standard rations. Leaving our comrades in the trenches, make sure your people are ready to march when the time comes. We have a few prisoners of war in our camp that need guarding. And that's that. How are we doing? Next shipment. A few more weeks, but the next shipment of supplies is coming soon. Of ammunition these days, my people already complain that they can hardly keep up. Sure. So hang on. So this is, and this I think should give me prestige, but we'll find out. Guard the captives. We'll go for you two fine gentlemen and unload carts. We'll go for you two fine gentlemen, and we'll see. So we're just below half. Hey Shinobi-1, how you going? Mouthpiece of the town. Well, yes, they do she does like to talk a lot. Usually in complaints and grumbles. Hunt was very popular among his comrades, that much was evident time and again. When I realized that another soldier was doing the work I had given to Hunt, however, that was one step too far for me. Are you taking advantage of your comrades? I approached Hunt and explained to him that I knew how popular he was, but that's no free pass to take advantage of your comrades. I warned him. Hunt looked at me in horror. I'm not taking advantage of anyone, he promised. What about Mail? He did your task for you, I prompted him. I could tell from his face that he really had no idea what this was about. Wasn't he paying attention? You don't get done left undone in the first place. Get your head out of the clouds and down to earth with us. Hunt swallowed. I left him alone before he could say much more. I'll be interested to see what that does. Hunt came to me and asked if he could visit the village pub as soon as possible. Sure, we'll work something out. A trip to the pub. And I didn't seem to gain any prestige either. So I'm wondering why I do these extra tasks. I mean, she didn't like me anymore from helping out in the fields, and I sent 5 people. I think he potentially likes me a little bit more, but I don't know what him liking me actually gets me too much, to be honest. The field laundry cannot keep up with demand. But I feel like that this woman should owe me a bit of a favor. Ask for help. If it's so much of a help for you and your men, just bring me the clothes and I'll take care of it. That's the first time she's ever said yes. So, I guess helping her out really did make a difference. I'm now going to help out in the... I'm now helping out everybody. I mean, this is ridiculous. Usually I don't have time to even do my own tasks. We go to the trenches next turn, but that's okay. 5 of our people are well rested. And so you're nice and social. You're nice and open. You're nice and open. And we're going to send you 2 guys to assist the field hospital. That's it next turn. Going for the old treat them mean, keep them keen thing, are you, Shinobi? Madame LaRoche greeted me with a serious look. You know that some soldiers were in the village yesterday? I nodded. Con had been at liberty to go to the local pub last night. He had come back earlier than expected, but I had not asked why. Did something happen? Your soldier, I believe in him, Con, behaved inappropriately in the pub yesterday and was asked to leave, but he refused. He argued that it was his right to stay as the Empire had taken our village fair and square and we didn't have any say over him at all. Why was he supposed to leave the pub? He was singing a hymn to the Kaiser at the top of his lungs and didn't understand that it wasn't appropriate to do so here. I will ask Con for his perspective. Whatever you say, then went back on her way. Once again, letters and cards had arrived. Smitbauer seemed dissatisfied. He came to me and said, unprompted, all jammer brief. Increasingly deteriorating living conditions at home were also reflected in the letters to the soldiers, most of which were written by women. Due to the large number of letters, not all of them were censored. Under Officer, the women back home should have our backs. I reminded him of the strengths of our women back home. Their places at the hearth, in the church, and at their husband's side. Then who will produce our ammunition? Then. He stared at me defiantly and then gave a stiff salute before hastily stomping off. He's no longer upset and he's no longer disappointed. That's good. However, he no longer wants to go to the pub and he is grateful. He is no longer dejected. He does belong. They all had bad news and we only have rations for 2 turns. Oh yes, and I believe we're going to the trenches. Have your people ready. It's back to the trenches. Here's your gear. Enough ammo, bandages, and grenades for you and your men. So what happened? Oh nice, we've got 3 hand grenades and we've gone up to full ammunition. Very nice. And that is that. So let's go to the trench. Taking a drink. As ordered. We are in the trenches. How can I help you, Lieutenant? You've received some discarded construction plans. Anything else? You want to play the little trick on the French? He always asks, but he's never really asking. Right, let's have a look what we've got. We have 2 bits of barbed wire. We have a bridge, a defensive position, and some ladders. No machine gun posts. And so we'll go defensive position. And then we'll go barbed wire. So let me see. Cut barbed wire. 2 random people. Hey, totally not you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, I gathered that they did like me a little bit because, like I said, it's the first time. It's the first time she's ever actually agreed to do my laundry, which is a bit crazy. So we're going to go and fetch some rations. We're going to set up some. No, wait. We've got 3 people left. Let's build that defensive position. And let's see how we go. Back to camp in 10 turns. Oh, hello. And what is this fun doing? Fallen comrades have been lying next to our trench for far too long without us being able to take care of them. Terrible stench emanated from them. Every breath was a reminder of their death. The enemy gunfire of the last few days had finally subsided a while ago and had stopped completely this morning. So I ventured to look into no man's land. Smitbauer and Menk stood next to me and looked over the edge. Smitbauer pressed a handkerchief over his mouth and nose and muttered, "Can't leave them lying there like that, Herr Unteroffizier." Menk huffed, "So a couple more of us can join them." I looked back and forth between the 2 and then at the bodies. Both make good points. I'll see if we can try to recover them. We'll see what we've got. Headquarters, how can I help you? Another communication trench collapsed. That's a 3-man job. Why would you do that? And barbed wire. Well, then we should at least. Is a bridge a 1-man job? No. I believe the ladders are, though. Yes. We have to maintain the trenches. Eeny, meeny, miny. We are going to. You can set up ladders. You got a little bit hurt last time, didn't you? It seems. And then we're going to recover our dead. So what does this do for us? Becomes more jaded, depressing, risk of being injured, exhausted, increases nausea, impacts mood. Yeah, we'll give it to you guys. I mean, maybe I shouldn't give it to Con, because probably would want to keep him compassionate, but we'll see what happens. And, yeah, let's give it a go. Next turn. I'm hoping I should still get good prestige from the Lieutenant, because I did do a defensive position, which I believe he does like. So you're not afraid of hard work. Very nice. And then he didn't give me a job. Look at that prestige. We have almost maxed out prestige. Yes. I find with this, if we end up in a battle, he always tells me to move to that side of the trenches. So having the bridge and ladders are actually extremely useful. We were raided tonight. The French were suddenly here out of nowhere. Most of us were still sleeping when the shooting and screaming started, and just like they came, they were gone again in the blink of an eye before we could organize a defense. That could happen every night. I barely dare close my eyes anymore. So that... Oh, they were shaken. But it didn't seem to do much in terms of our state of rations or anything. Can we not go and fetch some ammunition? But I'm still fit for duty. I can fetch rations. I guess maybe I can't fetch ammunition. I guess maybe it just has to last now. Let's have two of you go and fetch rations. There is no job. So I'm going to go and set up bridge and one of the barbed wires. Just go bang, bang, and bang, bang. But yes, no, that bridge, every time I feel like I said, I end up in a battle on this map, he tells me to come over here to defend this side somewhere. So yes, that bridge and those ladders will help a lot. Because I always get stuck. Next turn. Hunt. I carried out your order, but was wounded. We're getting a lot of wounds. How can I help? Mortar and nightly commando operations by the French have left holes in our barbed wire. I just want to set up some barbed wire. No, look, there's no holes. There's no holes. Look, it's complete. It's fine. Russians increased to 4 turns. Lightly wounded added. Changed down to strained. But yeah, so getting a lot more light wounds. So that's something we're going to have to keep an eye on. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bong. And we do have one more set of barbed wire to set up. And that, in essence, just stops them really from getting around here, which they do like to try and do. Means they have to come round for longer, and it also stops them coming this way. So sure, let's just go ahead and do that as well. And that will actually be everything constructed, I believe. I don't believe there'll be anything else. So hey, if they come, we're ready for them. That's all I'm saying. Loud voices carried over to me as I made my usual rounds that afternoon. Several of my men surrounded Smithbauer, who was seizing a soldier from another troop by the collar. Even at a distance, I could hear Smithbauer shouting at the other soldier. Traitors like you will get us all killed here. I had the two of them separated. The likes of him are not to be trusted. Such criminals shouldn't be allowed to fight with us here. Oh, interesting. This usually happens back at camp. But I guess now it's happening in the trenches. Reminds Smithbauer that we were all comrades here. A male put a hand on his shoulder. Come on, let it go. Scoffing, Smithbauer turned away. He had to be punished for this incident. I wonder if I can punish him. Because I'm in the trench, not the... He was wounded. Wow, yeah, we're getting a lot of wounds. Something is going on in the French trenches. Smithbauer. Oh, we can go and fetch some ammunition now. That's good. So Recon is gonna go to... Well, it's gonna have to be Menk. Courageous, and he sees things. So we'll see how that does. I'm gonna stick 2 guys in each of these. Oh, wait, maybe not. How can I help you? And the communication trench collapsed. Okay, I lied. So you go into there. You go into there, and you go into there. He had to give me the hard job, didn't he? Well, we're no longer being hit by artillery, at least. So that should hopefully decrease the light wounds I'm getting, I'm hoping. See how that goes. Hit next turn. Are the French coming? I kind of hope they're coming. I've set up all my defenses. Didn't see anything out of the ordinary. It is now, however, very, very smoky. An enemy plane was shot down. Ooh. Physically fit. Added. How? I do not know. It is also now foggy. Reduce risks of being wounded. Oh, fantastic. Rations went up to 3 days. Ammunition also went up. Let's go find us a pilot. So completely by the book and the only one with a good trait. Then... very patriotic and completely by the book. I feel like you're my man, Con. You're the guy. If I can capture this guy, I might just go up to maximum prestige, which I have never done, I would like to add. We found the enemy pilot. We've maxed out prestige, ladies and gentlemen. We're there. We have maxed out prestige. Smithbauer. Additional tasks. Fetch rations. Leave. Oh, so we can turn it on using that, which is interesting. You go up. You go down. We'll leave it at that. And let's hit next turn. So we should have... oh, good time to have gone and gotten extra rations and ammunition. Because when it's time to hide in those bunkers. He is now exhausted. Which, I believe now I can tell him to go back and rest without having to go through this. No, I can't. I thought I could. I thought I could send him back without telling him to have to be part of the task. Because he should be tired. Yes. Interesting. Change to a good mood. That... don't know if that was just because of me trying to manipulate Menk, or if it was because of the fact we're now under heavy shelling. Next turn. I know, if they don't destroy any of my defenses, because they have a habit of doing that, which is very annoying. What artillery does for you. Oh. I mean, yes, there you go. We have a bridge to rebuild. Not at this point, because we're hiding in a bunker. Menk. There's an impact on one of our trench bridges, which is now impassable. We can rebuild it overnight if you order us to. We'll leave it for this round. Maybe rebuild it just before we leave? Who knows? They have stopped with their artillery. Pedersen. The French have a sniper in the area. He already shot of our comrade. Where is this? There you go. Yeah, let's rebuild that bridge. We don't have any tasks from the lieutenant. And so, yeah, let's just... why not? Let's fetch some ammunition. Although, no, wait. No, because that's a higher risk of being shot at. Because of the sniper. But let's not do that. Let's risk it. Are we go? Look at it. Beautiful bridge. Are we going home? AKA camp. Pack your things. Good job catching the fugitive pilot, Herr Ondorf. Yeah, that Davidoff really tried to sneak through the trenches at night. Look at it. Look at that prestige, ladies and gentlemen. It won't get any higher. It will not get any higher. Ooh. Oh, there's our little gas mask. Oh, how can I help everybody? The whole group is exhausted. I would like to think he will give us some time off. With everything already going through here, now there is also this miserable weather. Oh, what weather do we have? Oh, it's too hot. Events in the pub. I'm going to reprimand him. Didn't know that would make people so uncomfortable. I'm sorry, I'll be more considerate in the future. Good. That has, however, gone and made him dejected. He is no longer grateful. Very good recoveries and good recoveries. No longer optimistic. Bad weather added across the board because we're in a heat wave. I could trade them for rations. You are correct. The supply is slowly running low. When is the next shipment? In a couple of days. I think I'm going to wait for the next shipment and then try and do just that. In order to expand the rear trenches. We've just left the trenches, man. What's the point, though? Have you noticed how much brighter it looks now we're in a heat wave? Guys spazzing out. Yeah, because again, so they've gone and changed the look of the game. Look how much, like I said, look how much brighter it is because we're in a heat wave. It looks so much better. I only got light injuries. Everything's going. Look at the change. It looks so good. So dig those trenches. We've got a couple of guys that have a little bit left in them. We'll go. We'll send those guys. But let's go next. Like I said, hopefully if we get resupply, then I'll try and bag some more rations. Yeah, I think they said like the whole camp phase look got reworked. I think. The soldiers undressed to remove lice from their clothing. Only Mank preferred to contort himself awkwardly instead of taking off his clothes. When a comrade tried to help him, he roughly brushed him off. Need to be shy here, I explained. No matter what your religion or anyone tells you to do, we are comrades here and you belong to them. Put your shyness aside. I don't want to embarrass my comrades, he said, slapping his narrow chest with a lanky arm. I'm such a beefcake underneath, anyone here would immediately turn pale. With that, he had the laughter of his comrades on his side and triggered a jumble of further quips and jokes. No one paid any attention to the fact that he still didn't take his clothes off. Another little news story. And so how are we doing? Let's wait for the things to all come through. Let's, Pedersen, how are we doing? The latrine is filled to the brim. It seems to be getting filled a lot recently. So no longer grateful, no longer determined. Good recovery removed from both of these, so I can only assume, yep, lightly wounded has also gone from both of them. The 3 guys went down to strained, and only 2 guys went up to exhausted. So overall a win. Lieutenant, I've been told your soldier has barely lifted a finger in the assignment I gave your group. Oh. It just felt like taking away my prestige. Hey, resupply came in. Beautiful. So we're up to 7. Mail. Wow, he is having a rough day. Let's come over here. Rations. Double rations. Leave. Down to 4 weeks of rations. Request additional provisions. The storage is filled to the brim. Except that will lose me, but we'll see how it goes. And so, right, latrine duty. We have 4 people who are ready to go. Smithbauer, Pedersen, not Con, definitely not male. That would be Mank. Oh, Hunt. Wow, with that level of happiness, you're going in latrine duty. And then so Mank. Oh, only 1 person picks up food. Then, yeah, I guess we'll send Mank. I thought it was going to be a per person kind of a thing. And we won't help anymore. I can, but... I mean, like, look at him. He's just such a mess that I think if I punish him with latrine duty, he's just gonna collapse. Like, he is... Like, I'm with you, but can't do it. It's too much, I tell you. It's too much. It's, you know, he's on breaking point. Like, he's a mess. I don't overly blame him too much. Why do you even bother? They'll just get dirty again. Mank frowned, so do clothes and homes, and still you clean those. Pedersen shrugged, but those don't get dirty every other step. Hearing that, Mank paused, laid down his cleaning rag, and locked eyes. Excuse me, with Pedersen.
Regulations demand that the German soldiers to represent the battleland at all times. With a contemptuous downward gaze, he added, "And your boots are violating your duty as a soldier. Clean your damn dirty boots." Neutral. See how that changes it. Still neutral, but he is now upset. But begrudgingly complied. Menk gave me a respectful nod. Menk, on the other hand... Oh, no, wait, it's not Menk, it's Mail, isn't it? That's an absolute mess. Pedersen and Mail were lounging in the tall grass next to a basket full of cherries, which Pedersen had probably collected himself. They were amusing themselves, flipping the cherries at each other, trying to hit the other's mouth with moderate success. "Shouldn't we offer some to Herr Unteroffizier?" Mail asked his comrade as I approached. Hey, Mail's a little bit better. He looked up and noticed me, then smiled and gestured towards the bundle. "Please help yourself." I mean, he doesn't completely hate me, so... And he quite likes me. I gracefully accepted. Was given a handful of supple cherries and thanked my soldier. Pedersen nodded graciously and wished me a good day. Nice. I wasn't going to go playful and get them to throw one at me, but very nice. We are no longer lightly wounded on Mail either. That should help the mood a little bit more as well. He is now nauseated. He is now upset. Change down to strange. Change now down to tired. Oh, it's harvest time. When emptied storages are getting filled again, even more work. Less wind and weather reduce the spoils of all last year's work to nothing. We're not in the best position to be able to do this. The harvest has begun in the village. If we help the villagers in the next weeks, I'm sure they will happily share with us. Leaving our comrades in the front. Is there anything else? These villagers are suspect. How much food have we still got? We kept the amount of food we got, basically. Bonjour, monsieur. That's very kind of you. Lacking people for the harvest. Thank you very much. Now, of course, I think I did help plant the field a couple of camp phases ago as well. Or camp turns ago, really, I should say. So... yeah, nobody does want to be the happy guy. We're looking at a bit of a mess. We're in trenches in 2 turns. Do I get out of patrolling the village? Is it worth it? No, we'll put you on patrol village. Put you on patrol village. You're both quite tired. And for the harvest, we shall... You're looking good. You're looking good. We're going to push you as well. Mail, we're going to give again another bit of a break. And see if we can't turn his feelings around. Go ahead and hit next turn. There was a lively atmosphere at dinner. Some soldiers were engrossed in conversations with their comrades, others kept to themselves. Tired from the day and accordingly not interested in company. This good mood changed when Pedersen joined us. With a gloomy look at the food in front of him, he began to complain. He poked listlessly at his food before throwing his fork down in disgust. Day in, day out, you work yourself to the bone, for what? For nothing, he said, raising his head and meeting my eyes with his loaded gaze. Absolutely nothing. The vehemence with which he spoke made it clear that this was not about the food. Is there something you want to say to me? Yeah, no, I did. You scared the crap out of me then. Why you made me think I hadn't assigned them for the job? Is there something you want to say to me? Everything here is slowly going down the drain, he stood up abruptly, and you're just letting it happen. Tense. What's going down the drain? My people are great. What's his problem? Changed to very compassionate, like that. Tide of war added. Nauseated removed. Changed down to tired and belonging removed. So overall, the tiredness situation of our soldiers improved. We have a few prisoners of war in our camp. And somebody else wants something. I'm not quite sure who. Sight of armed soldier in a village is always unsettling, but your soldier had behaved very decently on his patrol. We are very grateful. Okay, so I guess we did okay in the harvest. Behavior in the village, I will praise it. optimistic, belonging, and determined all added. Let's guard those captives. We're going to go for the 2. Yep, male is now finally back on work duty. The rest of the guys can rest up. Oh, it is still harvest time. Ooh, then maybe I do keep helping with the harvest. Offer help. Accept. Leave. In that case, guard the captives, which is not a tiring task in the slightest. We'll give it to you two. The harvest. All 4 of you fine gentlemen are going to go and help out. I understand we're kind of potentially pushing ourselves a little bit harder when we're about to go back to the trench phase. But, oh, finally the heat wave has left as well. Shaken removed. That's also very good. The bad weather has been removed. Dejected has been removed. Nauseated has been removed. We are now in an excellent mood. And these 2 changed down to tired. Nobody got any worse. So, it's good. Good. You are an honorable man. Not a lot of those around these days. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen her call me an honorable man. You go back to the front again, you'll find everything your troop needs here. So, oh, full ammunition. 4 grenades are now available. We still have our smoke grenade ready to be used as well. Have your people ready. It's back to the trenches. And so back to the trenches we go. Back to the trenches we go. Fetch rations. Oh, we only have 2 days worth of rations. The lieutenant. Another communication trench collapsed. Let's have a look at our positions. We have potential barbed wire, potential ladders, and a potential defensive position. And on this side, we should have a machine gun, right? Yes, we do. That's the one thing I'm going to build first. Maybe not this turn, though, actually. Set up ladders. Well, I feel like that would just help the French to get to our machine gun position. I don't know if I actually want that, if I'm honest. I don't think I want that defensive position either. But I guess maybe the barbed... Does that barbed wire really do much? I mean, I guess it must do, to be honest, but still. Let us... Oh no, set up... Maintain trenches is our assigned task. Everybody's on simply being tired. Fetch rations. You know what? I'm actually going to get all 3 of them to fetch rations. And we'll just stock up whilst we can. Let's go ahead and hit next turn. He's so far away. We need more space here for reinforcements for ammunition as the basis for our future victory. He wants us to dig some bunkers. I'm up to 6 days worth of rations, which is amazing. Hide all. Dig those bunkers. We'll give it to 2 guys who are still pretty fresh. Machine gun, however, building a machine gun post is also still absolutely knackering. Let's give it to you guys. Maybe I can send one of them back to rest up. Find out. But I do want this machine gun. I do want this machine gun built up. How are we feeling, Smithbauer? Something is going on in the French trenches. These 3 came down to strain. We lost a little bit of ammo and, of course, a round of food. Yeah, potentially. Potentially. That's not a bad idea. We might be about to see the French, however. Maybe we... Oh, he does have a job for us. How can I help you? Your group is on night watch. Make sure your men don't fall asleep. Right, so we obviously want to send, well, the less tired ones. That doesn't really work. You 2 who are completely by the book, I suppose. And I suppose we will set up some barbed wire. Why not? And other than that, we've got the get out of the trenches quick. But again, I feel like that just helps them. They can come in here and then just climb our Whereas then anybody back here, they can't get to so easily. I don't know. I feel like that's detrimental to me again. So again, same with these ladders. Though I suppose maybe it'll help someone get to the machine gun post a little bit faster, maybe? I don't know. Let's set that up. Maybe. We're about to have the French come our way. Oh, hello. What have we got? The rats have... rats. Hunt is always particularly affected by the rats. If I have him in my squad and rats turn up, it's always him that has a really big problem. Let's go rat hunting. He's always happy to hunt them down. I hope that this could really make a difference and not just put additional strain on my men. Hunt them rats. We have 4 days worth of food. Agent needs someone to deliver a message to headquarters. I haven't seen much movement for hours. Very quiet day. Right. We are going to send someone who is practical. They're all kind of tired, though, so we will send Pedersen. Hunt those rats. It, of course, is going to be Hunt. And there you go. And Meg, he can see them. And... mail... Additional task. Fetch ration. I think we're okay for ammunition. We have 4 and 5 days. But let's also just send Pedersen as well. That should get us 6 days of rations. And only 4 days worth of turns in the trench to go. Hi, Hound Officer. Do you want to guess how many rats Menk and I have caught? All right. 19. 18. Ah, so close. He moved up to one side that I could take a look at the rats he had killed. He's probably so that they could better show off their work. Get the frippery and get rid of the rats. Boasting about such a task was wrong. Hunting rats wasn't supposed to be fun. It was just supposed to keep the beasts at bay. Hunt is now exhausted. We do have a little bit of artillery coming in. The rat infestation has, however, stopped. How can I help? Oh, another communication trench collapsed. He almost got blown up as well. That's quite funny. Con, how can we help? We were raided tonight. The French were suddenly here out of nowhere. And people got a little bit shaken. I need a break. Go recovering camp. Maintain trenches. Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, that's it. Do you know what? You can go recovering camp as well. I have faith that nothing bad will ever happen. Oh yeah, so look, as you get less people, you get your rations go up. That's interesting. I have faith nothing will ever go wrong. Famous last words. More guys became exhausted, which is why I sent 2 back to get recovered. And Pedersen got good. We just had a little shootout. I don't know who started it. Both sides seem eager to senselessly take pot shots at each other. I managed to at least convince our group to stop that nonsense. Glad to hear it. I was likely injured in the skirmish with the French. But I'm still fit for duty. Don't recover in camp. Shouldn't take you very long. 10 days of rations. Fetch ammunition. Or we could do with some ammunition. Though, wait, hang on. Let's actually click on it. Is everybody exhausted? No. Smith Power. You can go and fetch me some ammunition. And... yeah, next turn. No jobs to be done. I love it. 3 guys. Two of them might come back. No, they didn't. Next turn, 2 of them will definitely come back. Change down to strain. Change up to exhausted. Still no jobs. We still don't have much in the way of ammunition, though. Con, I believe in you. Next turn. He did not collapse. Good. And Make and Hunt came back. Go back to camp in 1 turn. I hope. We are going to send... Pick a number between 1 and 3. Anybody. First person to say the number wins. Hang on, who wants something? Ah, we need to open up more space. Okay. So we know who's digging bunkers. My 2 fresh soldiers. Did Pedersen just turn back up into my camp? 3. 1, 2, 3. It was Schmidt-Bauer. So Schmidt-Bauer gets to go back into camp. And let's hit next turn. Hey, Jonathan. Sorry, Shinobi won. The rat infestation is back. However, are we leaving is the question. Reporting back from my break in camp. Tell your people to stop packing. Our elite force was diverted. We're running low on ammunition. We had a few days of peace and quiet, but now there are so many rats everywhere again. Okay. So we're up to a 5-man squad. There's a lot of artillery shells coming down. We also have... yeah, we have... There's a lot of things going on. Con. That is an order. Cause you were going to go recover in camp. Thank you. Get yourself out of here. And then we have... Who loves me? Oh, Hunt loves me. That is an order. As you command. Go fetch some ammunition. The rats will have to simply wait for now. He went down to fairly compassionate. Let's hit next turn. How did we do? We've got a bit more ammunition. That's good. Foggy has been added. Good. It reduces my risks of being injured. Not far from here, part of the trench has been hit, and now the enemy opens the enemy a direct opening. Oh, nice. The artillery is actually removed. What blew up? Wow, you really can see nothing, huh? That blew up. Rebuild that emplacement. Oh, it does take 3 soldiers. I don't have 3 soldiers. Not really. Mail. Recovering camp. Accept. Leave. Fetch ammunition. All 3 of you go top up the ammunition supplies. Although wait, I should probably have 2 of you hunting rats, shouldn't I? Alright, let's have 2 of you hunting rats. Pedersen, go get the ammunition. It's still foggy. We didn't gain any more ammunition, but we did kill the rats. Down to tired, change to strange. Smith-Bauer's back. Nobody is tired enough to go recover. We hide all. Go and rebuild. Once again, Pedersen, go fetch us some ammunition. I feel like that should have earned me prestige, you know? Lots of ammunition. 5 days of thing. Hunt. Go recovering camp. And let's just hit next turn. And hopefully we're now going back to camp. Everybody's in an excellent mood. Pack your things, we're leaving. Porting back. They do like doing that. The rubber gas mask GM-15 was introduced on the German side at the beginning of 1916. Mail. The latrine is filled to the brim. Of course it is. It's still very foggy, and the harvest is still apparently going on. Very good recovery added. You surely remember the pig slaughter at the beginning of the year, Herr Officer. After having cheap meat for a while, we are now feeling the consequences. I can only advise you to prepare yourself for smaller meat rations in the near future. I'm sure one of my soldiers will be very happy about that. Green duty. We're going to say con. I feel the worst for our village. I am very grateful that you proved me wrong. How are we doing on food? 4 of double rations, so we've got plenty of food. It does increase my food supply during the harvest. Oh, you? You're actually very strong. I believe you're very strong as well. Yes, you are. Guys, oh yeah, you can go help out too. You're not. You can wait there. Yeah, we haven't actually had anybody gain any strength, which is a little bit unfortunate. Although they kind of have to get past their exhaustion as well for that to happen. Listen to this. He shook the field newspaper in his hands to smooth it out. It says here that we taught the British a thing or two at the Somme. Probably thought they could just waltz in here. How weak they must have considered us to be. They even had the tools to rebuild our positions. But not us. It goes to show how tough our troops are. Pedersen only gave him a brief glance without looking up. He fumbled with his empty cigarette case. Tough may be, but what use is that to them? What are you trying to say? That they shouldn't fight back if they're attacked? No, they should, Pedersen replied. It's just, I sometimes wonder what will remain of it, if we survive it, I mean. I think if we live like that, we might as well give up. We have to keep our courage if we want to get through this. Pedersen said nothing more than and just pensively took a drag on his cigarette. Ooh, the fog has lifted. It is beautiful, sunny weather. Not a heat wave. Just beautiful, sunny weather. So, good weather and whoops. And Mayo lost bad news, which finally, he is no longer lightly wounded, and so he's lost his good recovery. Strained removed. He has gone all the way, I'm guessing, just being, in essence, a blank slate. Upset and nauseated removed. Belonging removed. However, nauseated added and sunny removed for 1. Gone. Do you know that, Herr Officer, when you feel so good that you no longer think about certain things that used to make you feel bad? Alright then. You were ordered to expand. I was hoping to get away with minimal work, to be honest. Whatever else may be, at least the weather is on our side. Sometimes it's little things that keep you going. No longer tired of war? Wait, what? How did he just become dejected? Didn't he just say... Did I skip through that too fast? Did I read that wrong? Didn't he just say at least the weather is on our side? Or is he complaining that only the weather's on our side? Alex, did I take that wrong? It's still the harvest season. We still have 4 weeks of double rations. Dig those trenches. That'll be you, you, and you. We're going to... Oh, that's a good point. I could ask for the day off. I'm going to ask for the day off. Ask for a favor. Ask for a break. Leave. That'll cost me obviously a full thing, but we're still going to be on high prestige. I'm going to take it. I'm going to have everybody actually recover. And maybe we can then actually start to get these stronger soldiers. That's it next turn. Everybody just rest, relax, and recover. Well rested added. Changed to well rested. Strained completely removed. Rat infestation, however, has arrived. We'll soon be relieving our comrades in the trenches. We've got a trench phase coming up. Rats everywhere. Okay. And somebody wants a trip to the pub. Good look at that. Decreases shaken, decreases dejection. Was this guy dejected? He was. Right, so you have to go to the pub. Pest control. Put you two. You're already strong. You're already strong. You're already strong. You're not strong. You're already strong. You're already strong. We've kind of beefed up already. I'm going to These people love me. Leave. Harvest. Eeny, meeny, miny. Keep our double rations up. Let's hit next turn. The fact that we have to have people doing a job because we need to get rid of the rats anyway. Some of my men and I sat together in silence. Huntsman grows in a newspaper. A picture of a steamship in it piqued my interest. Ah, yes. Submarine sunk the Arabic just after the Lusitania. Spitfire drew in a sharp breath. The Lusitania was loaded with ammunition. Our navy had warned them in advance, and they had every right to sink them. We are soldiers here. We can't influence what happens that far away. Anyway, let's continue. Boy, we're running out of protein. The meat ration is decreasing. And let's have a look what we got. We've still got rats, I think. How are we doing? Did the rats go? Oh, hang on. Determined removed. Good weather has also been removed, which is a bit of a shame. The harvest is over. But the rats just keep coming. I don't know if it's made it easier. It's definitely made it simpler in terms of being able to see the numbers you're on. Makes it a lot nicer. It gives you much, much, much more control. Oh, somebody does actually want us. Resupply came in. Oh, really? Nice. Pest control. We'll put you two. And go. Come on, somebody get really, really strong. Hunt beckoned me over to him cheerfully. In front of him lay a partially unpacked parcel that he received from his loved ones back home. Among the various small items was a large piece of ham. He cut off a chunk with his knife and held it out to me, grinning happily. Try it, my family has spoiled me rotten this time. Your comrades would surely appreciate a piece. He seemed a little surprised at first, but soon a smile spread across his face. Good idea. I'll stop by the others later and see if they want a piece. Then he resumed looking through his package. The rats could still be here. The other three are now well rested, and he's also gotten good news. We haven't beefcaked up quite yet. I think we've gotten rid of the rats. Good. I mean, there's still chances, you know. Fitness goes up. Yes, we haven't gotten rid of the rats yet. These villagers are suspect. That will be then my usual two happy chappies. Everybody loves the good old blonde man in uniform walking through, strutting his stuff. And so, yep, next turn. Come on, give us a beefcake. What have we got? Ah! Get rid of it, better safe than sorry. Looks like we're going to be going back down to single rations. We lost two. He is bursting with energy and strength. Pedersen has recovered. So he's going back up. Does well rested give fitness? No. It just increases wound and morale. But full stomach makes everything go a little easier. Yeah, damn right. Have your people ready. It's back to the trenches. Here's your gear. Did we get more gear? We got another hand grenade. We have 6 hand grenades. Flippin' heck. That's got to be a bug. That's got to supposed to actually have a limit on it. That's got to be a bug. I can't see them actually allowing us to have 6 hand grenades. Bit mental. That's interesting thought, Shinobi. I don't like that. I'd like to think when I'm on double rations, everybody's on double rations. We do have rations for 2 turns. We have to all back in camp. How can we help in the headquarters? We need more space here. What do we got? We got a defensive position. We got some ladders. On the other side, we got some barbed wire. And, oh, there's not really a lot to get done here, to be honest. This barbed wire does look like a very good idea. So, do you know what? I'm actually going to build it. We got a pretty light first turn by the looks of it. And so... I mean, it doesn't really matter who. You and you. Fetch rations. You. Barbed wire. And you. Go. Good. Sorry, got a little bit of hiccups. Rations for 5 turns added. Nobody is well rested. No, one person is well rested, which is Pedersen, because he's a machine. I urgently need someone to deliver a message to headquarters. This should actually go quite well because people are well rested. That'll be Con. You can go for a run. I feel like there's got to be other things to build, and I'm just missing it. And I guess not. I just guess not. Unless this is where I was earlier and I've already gone and built stuff. I don't think so. Do you know what? No, I don't need to go fetch ammunition. I'm on max ammunition. I was actually hoping to go get more food, to be honest. Just stock up on food. The lieutenant doesn't even have a job for me. That is just ridiculous. Well rested added. Heck. Additional task. Fetch rations. Leave. No. Smitbauer can help you. Next turn. I don't think the village does have a name, you know. I think it's always referred to as the village. Probably on purpose. Probably to avoid anyone attempting to assign anything to it and then, you know, be like, ah, but this happened in this place and this happened in this place, and trying to assign it to real events would be my guess. But I'm pretty sure it's only ever referred to as the village. The French have a sniper in the area. And you, Menk? Something is going on in the Frenches. Well then, Menk, you're going to be going on recon, aren't you? Ah! How can I help you this turn? Another communication trench collapsed, of course. You, and you. And we have 5 turns of... Ooh, let's go top up our ammunition whilst we have things going pretty easily. Fetch some ammunition. Bale, go help him. Hank! I have discovered one of the French snipers' hideouts. Nice. Bale! French tried to raid our trenches tonight. A watchman alerted me and I immediately lobbed a grenade at them. After that, they quickly reconsidered and scurried back to their trenches. Alright, so it cost me a grenade, but have a bit of that. Well rested removed, tired added, skirmish added, better ammunition and rations for 4 days. No jobs. So let us go and attempt to get a piece of that sniper. And just in case... no, I don't want to give it to you as an additional task. Hunt. Fetch some rations just in case we're about to get stuck in our trenches. Let's have you and Pedersen go and get me a couple more days of rations. Hey, Defender, how you going? Welcome to the stream. Long time no speak. Did you get him? Did you get him? Did you? Did you? Why can't I click on you? It worked! When the sniper got back into position, we immediately opened fire. He won't be terrorizing us again anytime soon. Fabulous. What do you think? Do you want to play a little trick on the French? Why do you ask? You cruel, cruel man. I know you're not asking. I know you're simply telling me. Rations for 6 days. You're just being mean. You and Pedersen can go. Bank! We just had a little shootout. I don't know who started it, but both sides seemed eager and sent us to take pot shots at each other. I managed to at least convince our group to stop that nonsense. Good. Resentful added. Oh, okay. Why? But okay. How can I help ya? We need more space here. Okay, so... dig me some bunkers. We'll just start from the top. And then, because we're going to give Con fetch some ammunition. Ah, we can't do... Menk, you can go help him. But yeah, why are you resentful? Due to personal differences. Oh, were you not good to be compared with? Maybe not. Maybe that's something that happens. Maybe if you put bad soldiers together, you get bad results. Con! Something is going on in the French trenches. Bank, off you go. Headquarters. Cuddly Huggable von Carlsbrook. How can I help you? Deliver a message to headquarters. You're not tired, although you're kind of preoccupied. My by the book people are all preoccupied. Or tired. Oh. Shouldn't go bad. Didn't see anything out of the ordinary. Nope, there is no attack coming, I'm afraid. Drain the trenches. It's sunny weather. Another communication trench collapsed. How have we got rain in the trenches? That's what we got. I said it's sunny weather. Okay, now we are stuck in our trenches with only 2 days worth of food. We go back to camp apparently in 2 days as well. Gone. Trench was directly hit next to us, but it can stay that way for now. And fog. We hardly have anything left to eat. Yes, I know. Bank. Part of the trench has been hit. Ah, so there's a hole on potentially both sides, yes. However, von Carlsbrook has nothing for us. We will instead put a couple of you guys on fetching me some rations. And cool, that gave us, we've now got 5 days worth of food. And we are sticking around. So, we do also need some ammunition. Let us rebuild that. Why not? 1, 2, 3. Fetch some ammunition. 1, 2. 3. Why not? My prestige is just getting higher. High ammunition. We have 2 guys that are exhausted now, though. No jobs from the lieutenant. You go. I guess they're both of them back, in fact. We go back to the trench phase in apparently 2 turns. That's not the side I want to look at. That is. Let's repair this as well. I hear an aeroplane. Oh, nobody actually got further tired. That makes perfect sense, you know, further tired. Had increased tiredness? Yeah, that makes sense, maybe. It's just words. And so, how are we doing? I assume we can go back now. Pack your things. We are relieved. I stand relieved. I imagine at my weakest we will get attacked, but we will see. We will see what happens. Oh, we've still got some fog. How lovely. No longer harvest. 2 turns of double rations. Oh, hello, male. How can I help you? Latrine is the latrine seems to get filled to the brim a lot more as well. You did get to recover in camps. I'm afraid you're it. I think we might have to go down to single rations, to be honest. Just to make sure we keep going. Well, don't expect it for at least a month. Yes. Gas won't turn up till 1916. So no, we won't have gas for a little while yet. That's when gas... Standard rations. Right, so we have 4 days. 3 days, you claim. Interesting. Of standard rations. And... Sure, let's just hit next turn. It just finished what men had come to call the cock parade, the inspection of all genitals in front of the whole team with some subsequent education. Afterwards, a few of the men joked around where they would put their freshly received condoms to use now and who would be the first to get it. Smithbow listened to them with growing horror. Chastity and virtue must be upheld, especially in times of war. Outside of marriage, without the goal of procreation, you must not even think of such thing. We have to contain venereal disease. We would achieve this goal just as well with chastity, Herr Unteroffizier. I humorously tried to break through his incomprehension. He had no mind for such things. Breezing women are also the enemy, he immediately objected. But the military leadership surely knows what it's doing, he then quickly added, as if I might otherwise think he was no longer a good, obedient soldier. At that moment, Carmenk arrived, whom I had accused the cock parade because of severe diarrhea. Must have spent half an hour in the latrine, poor guy. Now, of course, he had to endure jokes about it, and the men jeered again. Carmenk was quick-witted and countered nonchalantly. I only took a shit. As far as I know, one of you is on latrine duty. Happy about the good mood, I left the men alone. Oh wow, just no longer strange, straight up. Down to tired, straight up. Belonging, nauseated, and... Yep, Con was on latrine duty. Sucked to be him. Your unit is tasked with guard duty. Anybody else want something? Supply is slowly running low. The cook next to us has brought me a lot of supplies. Nice. So we got 2 more weeks of supply. How can I help you, good sir? You feel so good you no longer think about certain things that used to make you feel bad. He is no longer resentful. And so, on guard duty, we shall have Mail and Pedersen, because he is bursting with strength and energy, so he's the most likely to stay recovered. Not that I think I overly need to worry, anyway. Haven't had a fight in a while. Hey, ooh, it just got cold. It just got cold. We have moved into the beginning of November, and the freeze has arrived. Tired removed across the board, but we do have bad weather, and rations are on 3 weeks. Food? No. How long to the next shipment? A few more weeks. Right. Herr Major is planning an attack. Prepare your men for battle. We'll be at it again soon. The field laundry can't keep up with demand. However, this woman thinks I'm a legend. So much for help for you and your men. Just bring me the clothes. I'll take care of it. Thank you very much. We don't have to go chop firewood, which is interesting. Even though we are in a cold snap. Let's hit next turn and let's just have... do I attempt to get favor with anybody? Ooh, choices. No, I'm good, actually, to be honest. Let's hit next turn. We were preparing for the imminent operation a few days from now. The mood was tense enough, but it seemed to weigh particularly hard on Mail. When he had heard of our coming deployment, he turned pale and the fear had not left his eyes. Is everything alright? Together we'll come through this. That's so the men seemed to find a glimmer of hope again. I will do what I can. Right. Somewhat cautious has been removed. And he's no longer tired of war. What a great result. I'm not going to go for double rations quite at this point. We have to do something about the freezing cold. Yes, we do. So we do now need to chop firewood. What else have we got? Supply is running low. Yes, I'm aware. These villagers are suspect. Are we down to any minute now? In a couple of days. Okay. I'm hoping we'll get supplied. Oh, look at these beautiful little artillery pieces. Can't say I particularly paid attention to those before. Yeah, I'm going to hope we get supplied next turn. So chop firewood. Look at all these big, strong beefcakes. I'll take Pedersen. Control the village would be Con and Hunt. And let's hit next turn. Engagement in 2. More and more often we hear rumours of that chlorine gas would now also be used tentatively in our section of the front. Of course, we had all heard about the Battle of Ypres and the resounding success of the gas. Today, gas masks have been distributed to all troops. They said it was a trial run, just a precaution to protect the soldiers. Nevertheless, it fueled our suspicion that there might be some truth to the rumours after all. Pedersen accidentally put his mask on backwards, which caused great amusement among the others. A few others then deliberately put theirs on backwards too. The large insect-like lenses tended to fog up immediately, so the men staggered around the camp with their masks on, looking like something out of a cabinet of curiosities. Glad they could take it so lightly. We'll have to face the seriousness of the masks soon enough. Good news removed. We also lost 2 bad things, down to 1 turn of rations. The latrine is filled to the brim. I feel like that does get filled up a lot. I mean, I genuinely wonder whether given double rations, supply came in, good. Whether giving double rations makes the latrine fill up faster. How funny would that be? Your unit is tasked with guard duty. One last task before we go off to the front. Bow. Guard duty. Mencken Mail. Feel like you had last week off. Okay, so battle next turn. Hunt and Mail sat around a large pot, flanked by sacks full of onions, potatoes, and other vegetables. Sighing plaintively, Hunt said, "How can it be that a better tool has not yet been invented for this awful vegetable?" He looked at the onion in his hand with hostility. "They won't cut any faster just because you whine," Mail commented, unmoved. "I'm not complaining, I'm working on a problem." Suddenly he jumped up and rushed over to his equipment. Grinning proudly, he returned with his... whatever that says. Which he produced his gas mask and thus armed turned back to the onions. "Masks aren't toys," I admonished him. He immediately took off the mask and put it back in its container. He muttered an apology and continued chopping in silence. His comrade watched the scene sheepishly. Ooh, and the cold snap ended. Very nice. He is nauseated, they're well rested. We still have 5 turns of standard rations, but at this point, it's time to go for a battle. We may have gas coming. We may not. We are going off with 7 grenades. Like I said, that's got to be a bug. There's got to be a limit on the amount of grenades you get given. But, hey, I'll take it. Let's just say grenades will be thrown. And I have a smoke grenade, which could be very useful. I'm very much looking forward to using that as well. Take the French trenches. A hurrah for the Kaiser. So, just take the next trench, basically. We've got a nice bit of smoke coming up on the left, just over there. Can't see too much to the right. I feel like this is the exact position it wants me to run to. So I'm going to play right into the game's hands and run to this exact position. What could possibly go wrong? Come round here to the left, maybe. And I don't know if there's a way in round about here somewhere. Okay, I can see French troop number 6. So what have we got? If we go there, I get through the barbed wire, and I can maybe get in round here. We come forward. We're kind of actually coming to a bit of a dead end. So, do you know what? Let's do the barbed wire approach. Unknown danger. I'm guessing that means I just can't see it or something. Again, I'm not quite sure how unknown danger exactly... what exactly unknown danger is, so to say. Oh, look at all those beautiful Frenchmen. All I need to do is get close enough for grenades, and then grenades will fly. I don't know if I really have to waste a turn going through this. I suppose I could. And then let us help out. Let's suppress French troop number 6. Don't think I'm going to do smoke grenade this turn. Maybe next turn. Oh, bullets are flying my way. We're through the barbed wire. Look at them all pinging off the defensive structure. How do we do? Oh, we're also being suppressed. We're under heavy fire. They want to keep us down. Done. I've cut a path through the barbed wire. Apparently I can't run into this gap, which is interesting. I've got no extra range now I've cut through the barbed wire. Which is just interesting. Throw a smoke grenade. Throw a smoke grenade. Let's let it rip. Next turn. What was that? What just happened? Once again, how is this not a movement point? I don't get it. I don't know. I feel like there's missing pathing there. Why I can't run into that trench, I don't know. I could burst out and pop up here. I don't think I'd be flanked by anybody. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Run. A terrible smoke grenade. Oh, I suppose it's not too bad, actually. It's actually going in the right direction, to be fair, because of the wind. These guys on my left are being completely smoked out. Is it about to turn off? Does it only last a turn? We're being suppressed, which is interesting. We're under heavy fire. What's all this about? In a smoke cloud. May add out of breath. It won't get me flanked. I'm in a high danger situation because I'm being flanked. I'm going to fire back at them. Suppress the enemy. And then hopefully my guys can start to move around a little bit. Oh, and let's get Kemp into our cover. Go, Pedersen, go. Oh no! Mail just went down. And Schmidt-Bauer just went down. Oh wow! Oh, so many things going on. Mayo is unfortunately one of our dexterous soldiers. Let's see if we can patch him up. Yeah, he's only lightly wounded, so hopefully he can potentially help out with the others. Clearly not going to be you, so it's going to be Con. So, in terms of grenading, you are, however, not very good with this. Mail has been shot. We're in low danger now from holding position. Okay, let's just end the turn. We'll simply hide where we are. Yes, I just obviously don't... I'm going to lob grenades. I don't want to do it with Pedersen. Go on, lob that grenade. Beautiful. That was a great grenade. They've all scattered to the winds. How are we doing? Soldier's bleeding is almost stopped. I won't need much longer. Twin bleeding is almost stopped. Male's bleeding is almost stopped. Oh, come on, guys. Enemies on the flank. Enemies on the flank. Why do I feel like they're probably flanking each other? Do I dare go for it with... You know what? Let's just go for it. Let's do it. Unless we grenade our own troops, what could possibly go wrong? I've got 7 grenades. I've got a couple to spare. Yeah, I agree. Oh, I should never have done that. Oh my god, did you see that artillery? Nobody... Oh, wait, no, we've got a couple of people patched up. Is there anything else? Twin bleeding is almost stopped. Menk has been hit hard. I have stopped his bleeding. Sorry, my grenade completely missed the target. So hang on. So I feel like... Kempe, you with me? Are you with me, my friend? I feel like Kempe's with me. And I can use him. So Menk and Mail just got interrupted. You take one. You take the other. Come on, Pedersen, I believe in you. He's much closer, but I should have a much higher chance. Maybe not. Maybe I scared some people. Oh, he's going to grenade me back, and he hit beautifully. You splinters got me. I was able to stop Smith, but I was bleeding. I was able to stop Mail's bleeding. My grenade completely missed the target. The wound hurts so much. The wound hurts so much. Okay, yeah, this is going very bad. We still need to give first aid to Menk. Let's do that with you. Can I get you to... Yes, escort my guys back. Pedersen, you escort him back. Let's actually have someone with a half-decent chance to throw a grenade. This is going terribly. We are taking so much damage. Got him. Right, so that's him taken out. How are we doing? I still need a while. I hope Menk will make it. Don't you dare let Menk die. Oh my god, he's in a bad way. Mother, where are you? Your grenade just missed. Oh, you didn't just miss. You took him out, mate. Throw more hand grenades. Keep going, huh? It's a good thing we started with 7 hand grenades. Oh, they walked into that one. Your squad is far behind the line. Catch up with your comrades immediately. I don't wanna. My guys are dying. I've almost stopped the bleeding, but I don't know if Menk will last that long. I'll do my best. The grenade just missed. Oh, I don't know. I think you did a pretty good job. Like, I feel like I technically have the prestige to
to refuse orders for a turn. So I'm going to go and do that. Menk is always my Achilles heel. Oh, that was terrible. That one grenade could have done so much damage. I was able to stop Menk's bleeding for now. He's alive! The grenade just missed. The wound hurt so much. Getting back there. And then we're going to charge forward. One-man army. Let's go. Let's get back in this fight. Oh, wait. Damn it. Did we just run into a bad place? No, I think we ran into a good place. I'm so confused. All I know is we just shot a guy and charged. It looked epic. He's fleeing. He's not fleeing. Unknown whereabouts. Did he just join the other squad? Hunt was hit by the French on the way here. He's lying injured on the ground. We have to help him. What? He just shot a guy, ran in, and then was surrounded by German troop number 4. How did he manage to get himself injured? And secondly, I can't go and save him right now because... yeah, because he's in the middle of another troop. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen now. And he surrendered. Can one of you guys patch up Hunt, please? Ooh, do I see first aid going on? I think I see first aid going on. I'm now escorting him back with Con. I have one guy returning to me. I don't know if I had to tell him to escort him again or whether... There's Pedersen. Can we switch? Can I take Pedersen? You go backwards. Pedersen, you come forwards. And then I'll start charging. And then I'm going to get told I'm too far behind. I hope the AI will patch him up as well. I think I did see someone go and start to do treatment. Right, so... You just go back with him. We're going to charge back forward again. Then you take him backwards. And I need to get into there where Hunt is, but I don't know if I can. Unknown danger. I will apparently be flanked. Okay, no, I can get into here, though. Get forward. I will no longer be too far behind. Yeah, but look, they seem to be patching him up. Oh, they're patching up a Frenchman. They are not patching up Hunt. They are patching up Frenchmen instead. Like, are you kidding me? Get Hunt into cover. Grab him. Is this still my smoke grenade that's going off, by the way? That seems to have been going on for a while. Oh, we need to get rid of this obstruction. Ah, the enemy is withdrawing. Hold the line and make sure they don't change their mind. Wait. So Hunt is going back to the field hospital? Oh, there he is. He's just limping backwards. I don't know what I was doing then. Search the dead soldier. Search the dead soldier. Spiegel. We've also got Hartmann. About the prisoner, return to trench, leave. I don't have control of whoever this guy is, Hartmann, or this guy who's just... Oh, no, wait, that's another squad. I am so confused. This is a mess. That's the only way I'm going to go and put it. This is an absolute mess. Yeah, maybe we can find some more grenades. There's a good idea. Let's... Spiegel, about the prisoner, searching for equipment. Let's do that, shall we? Come on. What's he got on him? I'm going to take your advice. I'm not going to search any dead bodies, because they don't like searching dead bodies. But
Sure, we'll do that. Oh, they're charging, and they're getting rid of that obstruction. I have searched the Frenchman from top to bottom. He no longer has anything on him that we can use. Lone German soldier, dead French soldier. And then apparently I'll be flanking somebody? Maybe? Well, I can't really take out any orders because I can't... Apart from throwing grenades, I can't do anything, really. Alright, we've got a few people over here. Let's go have a look at them. Dead men, not dead men, things to be searched. Like, I'm not entirely sure. There's a lot going on in this space. Oh, did we make a friend? First aid, first aid, first aid. Ooh! First aid for Ragnar. Let's patch him up. He's one of ours. But no, like, what's Kemp doing? Is he patching up the Frenchman? So instead of patching up his mate, he's patching up the Frenchman. Just makes no sense. Out of breath added, tired added. Pedersen's coming back. He'll be around sometime. Come on, guys. Off you go. Well, they're probably a little bit stuck at this point. Although as soon as Pedersen gets back, I'm probably going to send him back with this guy on his shoulders as well. The bleeding's almost stopped. Turn. Have stopped his bleeding. Where's Pedersen? There he is. Search the crates. I almost hit the bucket there. I owe you one. Here, take this grenade. Nice, we got another grenade. Next turn. Can Pedersen join me? Oh, he's going to get himself back. Oh, well, he's going to escort him back. I don't know, but he's just been taken care of. There's Pedersen. Con. There was no equipment to be found here. How are we looking? Okay, these guys have moved on. We've got a few guys up this way. We've got a couple of empty squads, which are always weird to see. We'll be in the enemy's flank. Let's just... Sure, let's just move there. Pedersen can come join me. Then maybe I can shoot some people. Who knows? Oh, yeah, the hospital's going to be full. I mean, I've got, what, 4 people? 4 people in the hospital? 1 who's seriously wounded? We showed them we are victorious. 3 hurrahs for the Kaiser. Yes, 3 hurrahs for the Kaiser. I have 4 people in the hospital. Quite badly wounded, almost dead, and quite badly wounded. This is where it looks like it all falls apart. Next turn. That's not Pedersen. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's the guy that was fixing up this dead Frenchman. Or half-dead Frenchman. Where's Pedersen? Where's Pedersen? Here he is. Is he going to make it back? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's to the next level. Back to camp. Let's see how absolutely messed up we are. Other than, you know, just very badly. I mean, just look at that. They all have good recovery, though. There is actually no one in the field hospital. These soldiers all belong to your troop. We will, of course, take care of them. Just, I don't know what happened to you there, but don't treat them like cannon fodder. Hey, trust me, I love each and every one of my soldiers. The last thing I want is for them to die. Might have to ask for the day off. Your determination has made all the difference. As you're currently understaffed, I'll give you a short breather. Used to get your troop ready for battle again. I mean, like, I feel like he had to give us the day off. We do now have exceptional prestige. We have 13. Oh yeah, that's because we've only got 2 people eating it, because nobody in the field hospital takes any of your food for some reason. Wow, and Con's well rested. He's the guy that kept us in the fight, and yet he's well rested. How mental is that? You know what? I'm not going to send them to the pub because I don't want to annoy her. They can just rest up. They've got no bad traits. They've got no problems. Let's just have them rest up. Double ration? I'm not going to hit double ration. Because like I said, as soon as these guys start coming out, that is going to plummet. And, you know, Tom's already physically fit. Not with recovery in the hospital, because these guys, they don't get the ration modifier. So it doesn't make a difference for people in hospital. Let's just hit next turn. What have we got? The men were sitting together in a wide circle, excitedly chatting among themselves. This charged mood had been growing more and more intense over the last few days. There was hardly any other topic of conversation than Christmas Eve and what it would bring. Some worried about their families at home, the melancholy was visible in many a gaze, and again the conversation came back to what it was like to have to spend Christmas at the front. What do you think? God asked the group. Will there be another football match? Surely you have heard about last year's Christmas truce. How strange it must have been when everyone suddenly laid down their weapons and played football together. Some murmured in agreement. One soldier interjected that he would be most excited about the exchange of cigars and cigarettes, and another raved about the food that was supposedly traded last year. I sat a little apart and listened to the conversations. Suddenly, and evidently unexpectedly for everyone, Lieutenant von Karlsburg stood before the men. They were shocked into silence, and all enthusiasm vanished from their faces. "What is all this Nancy drivel?" he snapped at the soldiers. "You are here at the front, and gentlemen behind these trenches are your enemies. You don't keep forgetting that? We would have been in Paris long ago, and could have brought your families a nice victory for Christmas." Then he turned to me. "So far, I was under the impression that you had your men under control. Don't let this kind of behavior catch on." Addressing the men again, he added, "And now back to work, and don't think that Herr Major will tolerate such fraternization like last year again this Christmas." Abashedly, my men looked at me. It's still a nice thought, though. Tension eased somewhat among the men. They quickly went back to their tasks, but the next day you could regularly hear one of them whispering to the other one, wonder if a Christmas miracle might be possible after all. As I passed by, I saw some men playing cards. They stared gloomily ahead of them and fell into conversations about their worries, fears, and pains. Therefore, I was all the more surprised to see them joking happily the next time I walked past. I noticed that Pedersen had joined them, but he wasn't much of a talker. How had he managed to cheer them up so much? He just seemed to sit there, listening, making a comment every now and then, and the whole group seemed relaxed and happy. I sat down with them. The pleasant mood also spread to me, and I enjoyed the company of my men and the feeling of connection. Very good recovery. Alright. 3 of them went down to lightly wounded, and 1 of them went down to just being wounded. Ladies and gentlemen, so 3 of them are back with me, and Menk is out of danger. Oh, look at that. Pedersen is no longer somewhat distant. He is also now comradely. Belonging has been added. The rats are back. We are down to 5 days of single rations. What a turnaround. Drained removed. Both of these went down to tired. So that's how we look. How can I help you all? Rats are everywhere. Yep. I've been released from the hospital. I'm still a bit bruised, but I'm feeling a lot better. That is the same across the board. What else have we got? A few prisoners of our war in camp that need guarding. Right. I think we can keep going. You're looking sprightly, as are you.
Guard the captives. You can, of course, go and do that, and you can go and help him. No, Menk will not die. I refuse to let him die. A wistful mood had spread among the men. It was a day like any other here in the camp, and yet so different. We knew that, rationally speaking, nothing set it apart from any other day. What did words like Christmas, contemplation, and world peace mean out here? Out here where you lived from meal to meal, and where a day without losses could be better than any holiday. And yet, each in our own way, we seemed to have hoped against hope that something would happen. That something maybe would be different compared to the other days. Maybe something like a miracle. It made this day and all its ordinaries all the more difficult to bear. For weeks the men had been waiting for letters from home, which seemed to be delayed more and more. Heavy clouds hung in the sky, and a nasty drizzle had set in a few hours ago. Not even snow, as if that would have made a difference. But even this long day came to an end at some point. Our work was done, and Lieutenant von Karsbrook had already retired to his quarters. The men and I sat together for a while and warmed our wet bones by a small fire. A few hours ago, Zelinsky had beckoned me over and secretly handed me a small bundle, saying, "I know they're stricter this year and they don't want to hear about Christmas, but I thought, well, maybe you can bring the men a little joy with this." Now I opened the bundle and held it out to my men. With best regards from the kitchen. They looked into it with wide eyes. Inside were almost a dozen smoked sausages. They still smelled wonderfully of wood and bacon and home. Now, how Zelinsky had come by these delicacies was beyond my imagination. "Man, Zelinsky, what a hell of a guy!" Mel exclaimed, and he helped himself with gusto. The others didn't need to be asked twice, and as we sat there munching and sharing stories of home, it felt a bit like Christmas. As I was passing by the temporary enclosure holding the captured French soldiers, I saw Hunt fraternizing with the prisoners of war he was meant to guard. Ladies and gentlemen, on Christmas Day. I will commend. I commended Hunt for seeing the those sausages probably are made of rat. You have a good point. They seem a little hesitant at first, but I quickly gained their trust as well. Very good recovery has been added. He is now lightly wounded. My full squad is back with me. Very good recovery has been removed because lightly wounded has been removed. Hunt is no longer tired. Bank is camaraderie. And look at all of these beautiful, positive feelings going through camp. I have, however, lost a little bit of prestige, but that's okay. Bank! How are you doing? We'll soon be relieving our comrades in the trenches. You're slacking off. Don't disappoint me. My unit is tasked with guard duty. What did I do? I think we've gotten rid of the rats. You know, the man really just needs a hug, but right now I feel like taking him around the back of a shed and accidentally having a weapon discharge. Few more weeks. How much food have I got left? 3. Alright, well, we'll go for 1 week and see what happens. Guard duty. Oh, that'll be you two by the looks of it. And how happy is this woman to see me? Because I might be asking her for food soon. I'm very grateful that you proved me wrong. Good. Is that one less than being an honorable person? Let's go to the trenches. In 2 turns. And it's the new year, ladies and gentlemen. It is 1916. And it's raining. We are short of firewood. We do not like bad weather. Nauseated removed. That's he went down to physically fit. There's no fun. All of the wounds have been healed. Most of my guys are well rested. We have 2 weeks worth of rations remaining. The villagers are suspect. We had a few more weeks, but the shipment is on their way. We go to the trenches next turn. Chop that firewood. Control the village. Standards. Now, I'm about to go to the trenches. When I come back, I could be in a terrible condition.
When I come back, we are probably going to come back to very low food. So I'm going to take this opportunity to attempt to get a little bit more. You and your men shall not go hungry. Thank you. I'll send Pedersen. He'll probably eat it all on the way back. So let's go and get a bit more food. And then let's hit next turn. Everyone was going about his work when Smithbauer, of all people, who was usually so eager, neglected his task and came to me. Under officer, he said stiffly. You would not happen to know, I mean, at my age, with my upbringing, my position, I wonder, would there in theory not have been the possibility to make me an under officer? You make a good aunt officer, I said. You've already proven that sufficiently here. Wasn't told anything about that, though. I'm sorry. I would just like to know, he continued to stammer. You had to accept what the army decided. In any case, I won't question it. With that, I had nipped the matter in the bud. At least Smithbauer would not approach me about it again. Oh, there you go. 5 weeks of standard rations. Very nice. Con no longer feels like he belongs. And we are going to the trenches. The training regimen. We may just. Here's your gear. 2 more grenades, I do hope. Oh, good. Didn't get anything else. It was still full of everything else. Came back with most of my ammunition because most of my guys came back on stretchers. So yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have now been going for 3 hours. I am going to take a short 5-ish minute break. I need to go and get another cup of tea, and then we will jump into the trench phase. So don't go anywhere. I will be right back. And until that point, go make yourself a cup of tea as well, or a cup of coffee. I mean, we're hoping to go for at least another 3 or so hours. We're hoping to get through most of 1916, if I'm honest. So don't go away.
Hey guys, I'm back. Let's hop in that trench phase, shall we? Right. It is of course raining, so we will probably spend half our time bailing out our trenches, but see how that goes. Fetch rations. We've only got 2 days worth of rations. Where is he? Where is he? Here he is. He's hiding back here. Of course, he's undercover. Another communication trench. Wow, hit me with the big stuff right from the start. Oh, so they don't rebuild stuff. This is the starting trench. This is our trading trench right from the beginning. They blew up that, and did they blow up something over here? No, I don't think so. Alright, well, let's... Oh, that's a very good piece of barbed wire to set up. So let's just start from the top. Eeny, meeny, miny. Doo-doo-doo. And bit-a-bum. Excellent. Everything I'm already going through. Now there's also this miserable weather. Yep. Sorry about that. Can't really control the weather. Wow, rested removed from almost all of them. Your group is on night watch. My group is also going to get more rations. My group is also going to set up that machine gun post. Oh, yeah, sure, these two. They'll go well together. And go back to my crew and find Mr. Mail, which would be you. Fetch me some rations, please. Thank you very much. Let's go to the next turn. You're also going to see me munching biscuits from now on. I apologize. Picking out more space for more troops. Just eeny and meeny. Wouldn't make too much of a difference. Go and rebuild and can't set up that barbed wire, not with one spare person. Can set up some ladders. Do that. Oh. Oh wow. Something happened to my food. They sneaked into our trenches. It didn't hurt anybody, but instead stole our food. And another communications trench. Wow. Okay, so. Recon. Mank. And then these guys, it doesn't really matter. The rations, you too. How's our ammunition doing? Still on full ammunition, okay. It's still raining. What battle wake? No, they're not going to attack us. Don't be silly. Alright. Fine. Well, at least we've now got 4 days worth of fuel. Fuel, food. Food is fuel. Yeah, it's all the same. There's barbed wire there. Yeah, I'm not too fussed by that barbed wire too much. Right, so let us... Do I
I really worry about draining those trenches? Yeah. Defenses. You should be good for delivering the message. No, not drain trenches. You two, and... Alright, let's build up that barbed wire. Let's go to that engagement. Nice, that's all built up. That's all built up. How can we help you? What is this guy doing? What do you mean it's blocking the route in the middle of our trench? Where? That's just rude, just before I pick a fight. Oh, here it is. There you go. We've got a big old problem in our trench right now. Lock and load, Herr Unteroffizier. Lock and load. Now, of course, the last fight went so well that what could possibly go wrong? At least you're on defense, though. We might get gashed. That could also happen. And this is the first time we're going to get to see a machine gun, and it's on our side. That's fantastic. Don't let the French troops get too close and you won't have any problems. Sure. No worries. You'll be back at camp, right? Yep, thought so. We'll hold them off with our artillery until reinforcements arrive. I'm relying on you, do not fail. Hold trench section. We're in. Okay, so we have to stay in the area. Okay, we've got this lovely hole right in front of us, which is just terrifying in every way whatsoever. So we can't go far. We can't go backwards. We can go a little bit to the side. I'm in pretty good cover, a 3 and a 1. I could always... No, we're not allowed to retreat. Okay. The machine gun's on the other side. Where is the machine gun? Oh, no, there it is. So yeah, if we kind of hold where we are, we should help prevent that from getting flanked in any way whatsoever. Go right. I don't know how much I am allowed to go right, to be honest. I think we'll be okay, because if we come here, we can potentially funnel them to go right. Because I don't know how much I don't. It's obviously it's hard. I can't see what's over here either. I'll stick where I am for one turn. I'm not going to go left. I'm going to stay where I am. The only place I'm thinking of moving is potentially here before the fight really starts, so that I can potentially grab more equipment. But you know what? I don't actually need more equipment, so I'm going to stay where I am. Let us... use all of the ammo. I am going to simply... I'm going to suppress these guys, because these guys look like they're being suppressed. You, and you. And you know what? Let's get you guys to... in fact, so you can fire on side, and we'll go to you. Press can come down to you. Oh, or not. Come on, shoot somebody. Next turn. Everybody open fire. Ooh, look at them all sneaking. There goes that machine gun fire. Yeah, so anybody that goes right is going to be suppressed by machine gun fire. Fire on side. Pedersen, you can take this one. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully. Part of me kind of wants to run up to there a little bit. Put myself in grenade range of everybody. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna move up. It's okay. We'll be okay, White. We'll be okay. Yeah, I feel we're gonna try and run in here now as well. Oh, here comes some more. Woo! Did you see that artillery hit? That was beautiful. Oh my god, there are just so many of them. I wish you could double hand grenade. Throw a hand grenade. No, wait then. Wait. You throw a hand grenade. Because that guy has good eyes. And then Smithbauer. No, Smithbauer has bad eyes. Hunt. And then... let's suppress these guys. Oh, you're not good at suppression. Fine, you go to there. No, wait. Why is this all going wrong? You shouldn't be on fire on sight. Definitely not. You suppress people. Because Menk has, yes. Menk is attentive. Oh my god, there's so many of them. What a grenade! Oh my god, there is... and there's nobody else to our right. Nobody. Luckily they're not... oh, yeah, look, we got a little hit squad! That's got to be our guys. I'm sure I saw some pointed helmets. Do they have pointed helmets? No, they don't. I'm sure that's one of our squads hiding in the shadows. Very nice. What do we got? My grenade was a direct hit. The French have scattered in all directions. A few might be injured. I hope so. We did. We took out half that squad. Throw a hand grenade that way. Fire on sight. And... do not suppress them as well. How much ammo have I got left? I'm still on full ammo. Okay. We can still splurge a little. Next turn. Oh, they cut the wire. Oh! The backup has arrived. It should be a piece of cake. Defend the trench and see the French running. Well, at least the backup's arrived. And none of us got hit by the grenade, which is good. A few splinters got me. A few splinters is fine. I placed a grenade perfectly. I'm sure we've taken out a few of them. Maybe. They've moved on, but they're about to run into these guys, so it's okay. There's no gaps here, really. Maybe here, but we're okay. If they attempt to run through this way, I'll keep grenading them. But, yeah, our reinforcements have arrived. So we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, that's a troop of 6 guys. Let's suppress them. That ends up being, who is that? That's you, if I remember correctly. Let us grenade these guys and fire on sight with you two. Oh yeah, I'm firing as many. I'm trying to break the record for bullets fired per minute. Okay, yeah, that should be okay. Yeah, let's throw a grenade into the middle of that. Come on, Mail, don't let me down. Oh, Mail. Oh, and we're gonna get grenaded back again. It did damage. It did damage. Hey, and Menka's done a runner. They have pushed forward. Come on, reinforcements, get yourselves in here. First aid for Smithbound. That'll be you. I want to keep the grenades going. And I'm a little bit worried by these guys. I can still see our guys by there on the hill, though. Oh, these guys are in the trench, though. We'll have to keep an eye on them. I am going to grenade these guys again, because... Stop throwing grenades back at me. And then... Fire on sight. Yeah. Then we'll wait for Mech to come back. Oh, and how can we do you? A few splinters got you. Don't worry about that. Grenade hit Smith Power. He'll be fine. I must have misjudged the distance. Yeah, you did. How is Smith Power? He took a... he's wounded. Down to 2 grenades. Changed down to a good mood. Well, that's not surprising. There is bullets and grenades flying everywhere. Oh! Mail, why are you letting me down now when it's getting crucial? Oh, have they come off the... They've left the machine gun. That could cause problems. Hey, at least I get a backup squad. That should suffice. You've held the fort long enough. See if your help is needed elsewhere. Oh, you mean I can finally move? It will take more time, but I think he will pull through. A grenade completely missed. Yes, now I can move, but I can't move because I've got... Oh, there's only 2 of them left. Because I've got... You're going to have to do a better job than your comrade. That's all I'm saying. We'll simply go for you 2. And see what you can do for me. Mail, you've been a disappointment recently. Alright, now I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. But Mank's gonna do it now. And that's how you throw a grenade, alright? Yeah, they are pouring through on our right-hand side. The enemy is withdrawing. Well, they might be withdrawing, but they've definitely done... The French got properly panicked. Another soldier takes over. Let's put Menk on it because he's dexterous. Although, in fact, no, wait. Let's put Mail on it because he's dexterous. Fire on sight. Let's go for you 2. And just keep shooting. I mean, I hope they do suddenly decide to turn around because we've got quite a few of them pushed through here. Although all of these guys are just left behind. We've got a few here. We've got a couple there still trying to, you know, sport a bit of a fight. Hit next turn. If I can get Smith out here, I'm happy to move off and potentially push back to that right-hand side that's just come on the screen. Oh yeah, I should probably still be suppressing people, shouldn't I? Look at him just searching. Comes from the back. He's just like, hey, I wonder what these guys have left lying around in the trenches. Get yourself out of here. I was able to stop Smith Bauer's bleeding. He died. He has no more blood left inside of him. Pedersen. Go, Gadget Beefcake. And... let's... You, and you. Suppress them. Get them out of here. There they go, there they go. There, my guys go. Oh my god, there's gonna be a melee. There has to be. Got one. Right when he left cover. I don't know why I've gone as if I'm from Somerset. And we actually don't have any grenades left, do we? That's a bit crazy. The last 2 fights, I think we smashed through like 11 grenades. Aha! Let's jump into here and flank some people. Yep, get those bayonets ready in case they think of... Oh, these guys have scattered, so that's good. Got no one behind me. Oh, these guys scattered as well, so they've gone. Let's just fire on sight again. Go for you two. Alright, well we just need to see them off now. I heard a couple of people go down. We are victorious. 3 hurrahs for the Kaiser. Got one. He's got a pretty good kill count. Not like 3 or 4 by now. Usually I feel like I don't hit anybody. But he's got a pretty good kill count right now. Let's have guys press those guys on the right flank who decided to try and push too far into our lines. Look at him! What do you think he's doing suddenly standing in no man's land and firing back where he came from? Get yourself out of here. Got a bunch of Frenchmen in here. You've got a German squad here, a German squad here, and me by here. They can't be having the best day. Alright, so we've got a lot of good... Oh no, he became feverish. He has a good recovery though. Of course the latrine is filled. The latrine's always filled. He's developed a fever. Most important is treating that fever. Oh wow, Hunt. Very, very good at doing that. French will have a hard time stomaching this defeat, but that's no reason to rest on your laurels. I expect full commitment. I'm ordered to expand the rear trenches. Am I, though? And am I really? I don't think so. How can we help? Not tell me there are rats. Your men are exhausted. You may not give them larger portions. Who do you think you are, Cook Zielinski? And... I'm glad I found you. I'm glad you found me too. Alright, so then latrine duty. My guys aren't that tired. Please, I've had them in worse condition. They're fine. Next up. They'll recover in a day. They're all Superman. Hey, look. 2 light wounds already removed. Oh no. Pitbow's no longer physically fit, that's bad. Down to tired, up to strained, strained removed. Yeah. I have never had him turn around and say to me, "There's too much food, get your men to eat it." That is a new one for me. Oh, no jobs. I can live with no jobs. That's a lot of diary pages. One evening, Mail came back to camp with a whole crate worth of food. Faced it with the rest of our stock and wandered off, whistling and lost in thought. When our eyes met, he hesitated for a brief, unsure moment before muttering a friendly greeting. Did not mention the food. Never mentioned the food. I made his usual rounds through our camp. That's when Lieutenant von Karswick beckoned me over. Good to see you. I wanted to have a word with you anyway. He got straight to the point. Your troop was kindly granted home leave. I nodded at him wordlessly. First, I wanted to wait and see if there wasn't a catch, and indeed, after a brief frown, he gruffly added, "But I don't want you and your men to feel like you're on holiday just yet." I told him about the additional work. We'll see how that goes. Well, hey, feverish removed, and he is down to lightly wounded, so he is now back with us. Somewhat jaded has been removed. Alright, down to tired. Tired removed. Well rested. Strained removed. Relieved added. Down to high prestige. Double rations for 5 turns. Smithbow's fever has subsided. I noticed. Well done. I've been released from the hospital. What else we got? Have a few prisoners of war in our camp, and that is that. Right. Once again, I'm not going to send people to the pub because I don't want to annoy the villagers. We are going to, of course, guard our captives. That'll be you and you, good sirs. We're going to keep on double rations. I don't think we need to ask for additional rations from storage. Not at this point. Thank you very much, and welcome. Totally not Alex. It's a pleasure to have you here. Thank you very much for the great work you've gone and done on the game. Yeah, so when I've got home leave in 5 turns, so next time I see a save, I might just do a quick restart then. Oh, hang on, but when you went and say there was a bug in this version, is that the bug that you patched, like, 4 or 5 hours ago? Because if it is, I have updated since that patch. So yeah, I may have already gotten that done since you've gone and patched it, unless you've patched it in the last what are we going for? 3.5 hours. Let's just hit next turn. The men rested, some were bored, that was nothing new. Besides our regular duties, there wasn't much to do here. This made me all the more aware that more and more soldiers were gathering around young Hunt and seemed to be having a great time. Took a closer look. Hunt was passing photos around. I got glimpses here and there, enough to understand that they were actresses and snapshots from the film set. This also matched the anecdotes he shared. I walked away. A few photos and embellished anecdotes, surely there was no harm in that. Later I noticed that Hunt seemed particularly relaxed, as if the jovial get-together with the men had lifted a weight off his shoulders. Pedersen is now very pragmatic, how dare he. Mike is well rested, he is now fully patched up. He is now down on tired, he has had tired removed, and we are down to double rations for 4 hours. Awesome. So I will, just for everybody watching, Totally Not Alex, the game developer, is currently in the Twitch chat. He has just gone and let me know that as of a couple of hours ago, so in about the middle of the stream, we have gone and had another patch, which has fixed some bugs that would have had an effect after home leave. So in another turn or so, we are going to kind of take another quickish break. It won't be very long. I'm just going to need to shut everything down and then bring everything back up so we can get that patched. Somebody does want to talk to me. Leaving our comrades in the trenches. What else? Field laundry can't keep up the demand. I mean, is that it? That's all you got for me? Would you like to clean my uniforms? What does she say when I speak to her now? I'm still a bit cautious in spite of your good intentions. Offer them some help again. Let's gather some firewood. You, and you. Her feelings towards me have definitely declined. I've covered my bases. Let's hit next turn. And you are more than welcome for the streams, Totally Not Alex. I'm just going to call you Alex, by the way, because that just seems very weird saying that whole title. Even though you clearly are not called Alex, I think for simplicity reasons, we should just call you Alex. You are totally welcome for the streams. I love playing this game. You guys have done an amazing job. I want to say Julian. I apologize if it's Julius. As he pointed out the other day, my reaction when a character dies is a great compliment to how well you've gone and done. And yes, my reaction when a character dies is nothing but devastation, to be honest. We have rats again. Those darn sodding rats. What else have we got? More to the point though, Pedersen is now bursting with energy, so... Beefcake, here we go. Rat infestation added, tired removed, nauseated removed, grateful removed. Arg. So, Lieutenant von Karsbrook, my unit is tasked with guard duty. Anybody else? For anything else? If I go and double check, village outskirts. When you first established your camp here, I feared the worst. I'm very grateful you proved me wrong. Okay, so she likes me a little bit more. If she calls me an honorable person, she loves me. And... so what have we got? We've got quite a few duties. I am going to go down to single rations, because especially now that we have the rats having turned up, let's make sure those rations last out a bit more, because I have a feeling that months away, yeah, or a few more weeks. So yeah. Right, so guard duty. Hang on, let's start latrine. That's the worst job. Pedersen, you told me about it. You can clean it. I mean, surely they should know better than telling me about bad things by now. And then guard duty. Yeah, none of it makes a difference to anybody, really. And so let's go ahead and hit next turn. Mael and some of his comrades came into our camp chatting. How dare they be chatting? They were carrying several baskets of apples. I stepped into their path. What do you gents intend to do with? Where did you gents get the apples? There's an orchard just a few minutes walk away, so you stole them, I prodded. The soldier's silence confirmed my suspicions. Give them back. They looked silently at each other and nodded, some reluctantly, and headed back with the baskets of apples. Oh yes, it stopped raining. How fantastic. And now Pedersen's back down to just being physically fit. He doesn't get that large ration. He's not happy. Well rested, rainy removed, and 5-day standard rations. Okay, it doesn't say whether we killed the rats or not. We're just not quite sure. And so, have your people ready. It's back to the trenches. And resupply. 2 hand grenades available. And so, let's go to the trenches. But what we're going to do, when the game saves, I will flick back over to the other Be Right Back screen. You'll still hear me talking because the mic will still be turned on. But we will go and do that update that Alex has just gone and told me about. Okay, so game saved. So if I come out of here, I'm always a bit nervous doing this because I can't physically save it myself. Do you want to quit the game? Yes? Let's continue. So if I click load game, turn 17.1. 15th for the 3rd, 1916. Yeah, that looks about right. So then let's quit. And, oh, I apologize. Yes, you're looking at just, there you go. Now you can look at this pretty screen, which is a wonderful, of course, picture made by the developers as opposed to a black screen with just my face in front of it. And then, let me just get the game updated so that I can jump back on it for all of you. So that we can keep patching out all of those bugs. Nice. Right, so game loading back up just now. So let's see if we come back over to here. That should repopulate very shortly. There we have it. Let's load the game. Let's go back to that trench. And then we have a few more bug fixes. Schmidt-Bauer. French have a sniper in the area. Let's get him. We have rations for 2 days. So fetch rations. Let's just have you two for now. What job have you got? Don't tell me it involves trenches. Nope, we're going to play a little trick on the French. And he wasn't asking. Let's just send the 2 guys that are just loving life and happy to be here. Let's fill up our rations. 12 turns until we go back to camp. This is getting longer. How did we do? There's a wounded soldier somewhere out in no man's land. I can hear him calling for help time and time again. I carried out your orders, but was wounded in the process. But we do now have 6 weeks of, or 6 days of rations, which is good. Well rested, removed, tired added, and lightly wounded added. Von Carsbrook want to do with me? We need space for the reinforcements. What reinforcements? Like I'm the only one that's ever here. Of course, yes, I haven't even checked my defensive positions, have I? Build defensive positions and set up ladders. And over on this side, we can... Oh, do nothing. I recognize this. I recognize this little... I recognize this defensive position because this guy has been stood in it since the last time I was here. Let's come back in this direction. And... I might build that defensive position. I might not. But sure. That, you guys can dig some bunkers. Ooh, no, you're good for obviously doing that. And then let's send you as well because you have much love. And let's hit next turn. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in a poison gas cloud. We found a wounded soldier in no man's land. He's alive and now in the field hospital. As Elizabeth said, it's looking good for him. We saved him. Good. Fairly compassionate added, determined added. That's what I like to see. We are in a giant poison gas cloud. Not really much to do other than just wait. The Dugget has been heavily hit and has buried some of our comrades underneath it. We have to help them or they'll die. They might well use gas to attack right now. We actually have a destroyed trench section or just the job? I think that's kind of the destroyed trench section, maybe, but I think we've actually just got the job. So, he volunteers. Hunt. I'm gonna have to find them, don't I? Hunt. That is an order, and who else is... Well, it's definitely not gonna be Pedersen, I'll tell you that much. Let's go, Meg. If you order it, of course I'll do it. We love you, Herr Underofficer. Yes, 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 I know you do, but please, it's okay, it's okay. Just a simple task will be fine. Next up. Something is going on in the French trenches, more to the point the gas has passed. We were able to rescue 3 soldiers from the debris and bring them to the field hospital with the help of other comrades who joined us. I'm very glad we tried, they wouldn't have survived much longer. Oh, and there is also something else. One of our defenses has been completely destroyed by artillery fire. The position can no longer be garrisoned. The gas danger is over. No jobs. We do, of course, though, have Menk on... Oh. We don't have any recon on the go because... Ah, but where's the guy gonna squat now? They took away his emplacement. I wonder if he's dead as well, because, I mean, like, he seemed pretty intent on being stood there. Poison gas cloud removed. Do I want to send him to do recon? Nah, I'm not going to. Let's just hope they don't turn up. They didn't turn up. So there you have it. Glory to the Kaiser. Gone. Part of the trench has been hit and now offers the enemy a direct entrance in. So we've got lots of repair work to do by the looks of it. And... oh, that would be the repairs. The barbed wire just in front of us. On the other hand, I think I need to... look! Ah, he's still here! Even in its destroyed state, he has not abandoned his emplacement. I'm going to rebuild it for him. I feel a little bit sorry for him, you know? Like, he loves this emplacement. Like, it's his emplacement. It's his thing. Whoops. That should probably have just... I'll go for you three. You come back down here. We've got to rebuild it for him. You've had quite a battering. Of course, everything has to be rebuilt. Get it done before you're taken away, so organize your time well. Well, luckily I just went and rebuilt one of them. So it's just that, I think, judging by the golden ribbon lapel award thing, exactly what you call it. I think that's it. So we've only got one thing left to repair, so that's good. Hunt. Carried out your orders, but was wounded in the process. Not bad, and I can go on because I am a soldier. And yeah, let's repair that barbed wire. So we have you two. And that'll be that. That'll be that repaired. That won't be that repaired? What have I missed? Something is going on in the French trenches. Some of our surroundings have been destroyed. Well, these two are set up and build. Do I have to just tell him that I've done it? No. What have we got? What have we got? What am I missing, guys? Help me out here. How blind am I being? Ah, so I'm guessing it just stays perpetual until I leave the trench? Which is gonna suck, because if they start blowing more things up, I have to keep repairing it. I mean, hey, I put this place back in pristine condition. Recon. No, not Hunt. Mank. He's our recon guy. We have ration for 5 days. We will get you, and I'm going to send mail to keep you company to go and fetch some ammunition. Haven't seen much movement for hours. I think we've had a very quiet... we're going to have a very quiet day ahead of us. Let us... this time we'll send Pedersen. He loves going for a bit of extra food, don't ya? Don't ya, Pedersen? You can take Smithbauer with you for company. Nothing from the Lieutenant. Let's... sure, let's not set up a defensive position. And that'll be that. Lots of ammunition available. 6 days worth of ration. I'm gonna go and, as I always do, play the gamble, send him back to go recover. 7 days worth of rations, and we're gonna leave it with that. French raided our trenches tonight, but we heard them coming and we walked right into our line of fire. Now there's a few dead bodies out in no man's land right in front of our trenches. I need a break. Did they just blow something up? I feel like something's been blown up. I see lots of smoke. I mean, I feel like they do tell me when something gets blown up, but I don't know. I had a bad feeling. What have we got? 2 turns left. Do you know what? Then, yep, you can go recover in camp. And... you and... no, wait, you become more jaded doing this. So you too, frankly. Go recover those dead bodies. One turn left. Okay, the 2 of them went up. They got nauseated. They also... oh, he became tired of war. He's really tired of war. Ammunition is decreasing as well. Let's... yeah, let's fetch some ammunition. And let's go for next turn. Do I get to go back to camp? What's going on? Okay. 3 loud impacts behind us, very close by. My men jumped up and looked at me in panic. There had been minor skirmishes for hours, gunshots shouting, occasional impacts. We had experienced this many times before, but this time it was different. Recently, it was reported that the French were firing their gas with artillery shells. No slow release, as practiced by the Germans, which required favorable wind and weather conditions. Explosive ammunition and gas were used alternatively, so that during artillery fire it was never clear whether poison gas was a threat or not. Now the gas came from the sky like everything else. Masks on, I called out. No one hesitated. Almost simultaneously, everyone grabbed those things, took out their gas masks and pulled them over their heads in a matter of seconds. Only Pedersen still had his helmet on, holding the mask upside down, fumbling with the straps with trembling hands and finally dropping it into the dirt. Damn it, he yelled in panic. Help him, Menk, who was standing less than 3 steps away from him. He rushed over to Pedersen at lightning speed, picked up the dirty mask, and pulled it roughly over his face. It was a little brutal but effective because the mask stayed in place. We held out for a while longer. There were no more impacts and no other noises. Pedersen, who had been breathing loudly and nervously at first, slowly calmed down. All clear, I finally said, and took off the mask again. We were told to watch out for duller impacts, yellow-green clouds of fog, and a pungent smell. None of that had happened. It seemed we had dodged a bullet. Failed? What? How did I fail it? But there's nothing left to... there was nothing left to repair. You're back. Welcome. You're slacking off. Don't disappoint me. Tell your people to stop packing. Our relief force was diverted. Hang on a minute. There's nothing left to repair. Von Karsbrook. Do not make me take you back behind that shed I threatened you with and accidentally have a weapon malfunction. I mean... yeah, so did I have to build everything? That's not a rebuild, is it? I'm sure I haven't missed anything. I mean, I do sometimes miss some really obvious things. I definitely have that problem. I'm sure I didn't miss anything. Well, it looks like we're not going to camp anyway. Changed down to high prestige. Well, that sucks. He's now down to tired. We've got several bits of rations here and there. We have several tired soldiers. I'm going to send Pedersen, because he is just having a horrible time. We should get mail back next turn, hopefully. And we've got 2 more turns till we go back to camp. Get one of those turns. Hey, mail. Let's send Khan. We can get a turn's worth of recovery before we go back, hopefully. And yep, we're not getting given any extra duties, so let's happily accept the lull. And pack your things. Hey, pack your thing. Back. And back to camp we go. Good recovery out. Hospital full added. That is the first bit of hospital impact we've had. I think we've gotten rid of the rats. Your men are exhausted. Yeah, you are correct. Headquarters. You remember I told you there'd be more work before you went home. Your group is assigned to guard duty. These villagers are also suspect. 2 more turns until home leave. I am very much looking forward to what actually happens when you get through home leave. Okay, so patrol the village. We'd like to send you, and we would like to send you. You can both still make it. Guard duty, which is just as tiring. You and you are well rested. Yes, that'll be fine. Sit next turn. The lieutenant had demanded that I accompany the patrols to the village personally. When Con and I arrived, the mood in the village was even more brooding than usual. The village was sullen and no wonder. Madame LaRoche had told us that they'd recently received dire news. 2 of their men had been killed in battle. The women fell silent as they saw us with no more than cold, angry looks for a greeting. What few children were out playing did little more than listlessly kick an empty can around. Go and give them some chocolate. Con didn't hesitate, wandered over to the kids. When he held out the hand with the chocolate, curiosity drew them nearer. At first, the children were cautious when taking the chocolate, but soon a satisfied joy spread across their faces as they divided the pieces fairly among themselves, then hurried back to the tin with renewed vigor. This brought a small smile to Con's face, the women also visibly relaxed. I asked for the day off to both Norman and... I actually don't know. I have a feeling it probably will, to be honest. I imagine I would get unassigned all jobs. Con was just about to turn away when one of the children passed their makeshift ball to him. He lingered and spent some time playing with the children before finally departing. On the way back, he noted, his voice a mixture of amusement and melancholia. They're no different from the little ones back home. I have never had this happen on this event. They always get pulled away by their mothers, who then start hissing and saying mean things to me. I have never, ever had this story go this way. So that's a first. Oh, sorry, a little bit of squeak off the keyboard there. Con beckoned me over to him cheerfully. In front of him lay a partially unpacked parcel that he received from his loved ones back home. It was a large piece of ham. We'll do the same thing we did last time. Nice. Yes, it will be because the village likes us, which also doesn't usually happen. Standard rations for 4 turns, but long and added, very compassionate. That's what we like to see. Good news. Tired removed, down to tired, and relieved removed. I really, really want to get rid of this guy's tired of war. I wonder if that will drop off when he goes home for home leave. People want to say hello to me. Yes, you did say there would be more work, more guard duty. Only guard duty though, and then, ladies and gentlemen, we get to go on home leave. So Pedersen and May, I don't know if it really matters. I don't know what happens after home leave, so I truly don't know if it matters or not. Menk was alone at the washtub late at night, busily scrubbing a single rag. As I came closer, I saw the water around the rag turn dark. Was that blood? At the moment Menk spotted me, he turned to me hastily and stood at attention, his hands with the rag clasped behind his back as if by chance. Unteroffizier? Calmly, I sorted out the facts. I pointed questioningly at the rag. Do you want to explain this to me, Menk? In light of my attitude, Menk also remained quite calm. Nonchalantly, he said, Don't worry, Herr Unteroffizier, everything is fine. Where did the blood on the rag come from, then? I asked. I have hemorrhoids, he said hesitantly, and then laughed uncertainly. I didn't believe him. Somehow, I had a strange feeling about the whole thing, but Menk obviously wouldn't tell me anything else. I could tell he was uncomfortable about all of this. He stepped away as quickly as possible and avoided my gaze.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I? I'm sorry, we have to go back in my diary. It was before Christmas. Menk missed the cock parade. Menk refused to take his clothes off when we were sorting out lice. And now he has been found at the wash basin with a rag of random blood. Menk's a woman. The small-shouldered, not a hint of peach fuzz Menk is a woman. Well, I'll be. Damn, I did not see something like that coming. I'm telling you, like, it's true. There is no way that's not true. Can't make as a woman. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. You've heard it here first. All right, well, let's go on home leave. Today, my men and I have been looking forward to... What can I say? I've never... I don't think I'm not sure if I've had the life story before. I've had the cock parade story before. But yeah. I mean, you know, all of it just makes sense, but... the day my men and I had been looking forward to for weeks had finally arrived. Our home leave began today. The whole morning was filled with hustle and bustle until we finally reached our train amidst much fanfare. Now I was sitting here looking out of the window and could hardly believe it. We were really going home. Everything seemed so unreal to me. The passing landscape with those pretty little villages, the clear sky with scattered clouds, and the warmth of the sun on my face. It all seemed so removed from our past experiences, as if it had just been a bad dream. And yet, none of my men had fallen, but death and suffering had inevitably been our ever-present companions. How many more would have to give their lives in this war? How many of my people? And how many other soldiers on both sides of the trenches? The war was not over yet, and who knew how much longer it might still go on. Now we had a few weeks of rest, but what would it be like to have to go back to the front afterwards? Saddled with everything we now knew about the war, everything we had seen and experienced, all the horror, the misery, the suffering. I gave a heavy sigh and closed my eyes. Those were thoughts for another day. Now was a time for home, family, and living life while it lasted. I've never... Well, obviously, I mean, what happens now? So surreal. And we got a month off! Second, folks. A month had passed since we had left the front for our home leave. The past few weeks, I had been eyed like a fairground attraction back home. Everyone in the village had wanted to shake my hand. People kept calling me comrade, as if all of them had been at the front with me. As much as I had longed for home, everything had seemed so wrong to me. How was it that barely a year ago I had fitted so effortlessly into this life? The quiet landscape with the small, steadily gushing stream, the little cottages and the regular, chatty bustle in the streets on sunny days. It had been so natural for me to be part of all the small concerns and joys of this everyday life. And how suddenly everything became so dreadfully real with all the questions people were asking. Everyone wanted to hear as many stories from the front as possible, the more gruesome the better.
They wanted to hear about heroic deeds and how brave we were and whether we would make it to Paris soon, and why this ghastly positional warfare had been going on for so long. My answers sounded hollow to my ears. Anything I said would have made the time in the field more of an irrefutable truth and torn bloody holes into this cozy home atmosphere. So I remained silent and a stranger. What would it be like once the war was over? I was almost glad to return to the front. To my men and the daily routine that had become so strangely familiar to me. Even from a distance, I recognized my men by the way they walked when they boarded the train. And yet the home leave had confronted me with so many things that I had previously pushed aside. And suddenly it all seemed terribly pointless. Back at our camp, I tried in vain to shake off the impressions from home in order to somehow move on. When I'm back, look at that joyous... I'm sorry, both of those two soldiers in the back just stood up from being sat on nothing. Look at this beautiful, beautiful sunny day we have returned to. It's so bad, in fact, it's a heat wave. So bad weather has been added. Good recovery has removed. I would expect them to have recovered by now. Well rested has been added. Everybody is well rested. That's good. That makes sense. I like that. Good news removed. Fair enough. All of the status effects have gone. Heat wave has been added. And we've got a bit more food. Idle. Hunt. The latrine is filled to the brim. We've just got here. I mean, seriously, you telling me the guys that we came back and, like, replaced just left a full latrine for us? The Major is planning an attack. Prepare your men for battle. We'll be at it again soon. Nice of you to join us again. While you were resting, we didn't take a break. I expect your full attention to your duties. Your unit is tasked with guard duty. Once again. Who else would like to see me? I'm back. See, I didn't even desert and I'm back on time. Just as the Kaiser wants. Oh, he's still tired of war. I was hoping that would go down a little bit. Potentially. Potentially. I mean, it could, obviously... There are certain things I would very much expect to ramp up as the game goes on. Because obviously, as an example, you know, there was a great food shortage for the Germans in World War I. That's one of the contributing factors as to why things started going downhill for them. So yes, I would expect, for instance, as the game goes on, food to become harder and harder to get, basically. Double rations becoming more and more of a dream. And that kind of stuff. So who gets to come back to latrine duty? Okay. Somebody pick a number between 1 and 6. Take a sip of tea while you do that. Four. All right. Well, we started on Mank. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3. Oh, Smith Bauer. Sorry. Look, Smith Bauer. Don't blame me. Blame White. He chose it. Guard duty. Don't really make too much of a difference. We'll go Menk and Bale. And yeah, we have an engagement in 3 turns. Are you happy to see me? Did you miss me? I'm an honorable man. Oh my god, she loves me. At least I think that's the highest praise. I'm actually not entirely sure which direction it goes in, but I think honorable man was the highest praise you can get. Okay, so we are in entirely new territory. Standard rations, 4 turns. Nauseated added, makes sense. Tired of war added. Well, that didn't take long. You've only been back a week. Someone wants to talk to me. My unit is tasked with guard duty. I feel like he's kind of stuck on that point. I get it. We have guard duty. Okay. Should have been here a while ago. Unfortunately, I don't know how long it'll take to get to us. Okay, so multi-point food should still be around the corner, though. So 4 turns worth should hopefully be okay. Yeah, harvest season. I mean, what are we now? We're out the end of May. So 6, 7, about 3 months, I think. Around about September, I would expect it. August, September, October kind of time. But I think about September. Guard duty. I'm going to send Pedersen to the pub just to see if he can lighten up a bit. No, so that would be you and Hunt, because our Team Brunette did last duty. This time it's Team Blonde. Schmidbauer. Oh, I love it. He's got so little stuff here. Whoa, he's switched around. His circumstances are on the right. And his other things are on the left. Ah, what's going on? That bugs me greatly. Ah, that freaks me out. He does have circumstances. He has no... What's he missing? Statuses. All right then, that's gone a bit funky. Some soldiers have gone off to have a good time in the village tavern. When Spitfire came to me indignantly, the moral decay in this troop is unbearable, he said. Sodomy, alcoholism, and depraved activities. He looked horribly disgusted. And if I may say so, Herr Underoffizier, even between man and man there is... He could not say it. I did not disagree with him. Former head teacher would have liked to lecture me longer, but my behavior seemed to prevent him from doing so. He patted me on the back. We'll get through this, he said. I just left it at that. I'm just going to let him go off and do his thing. When I asked how his home leave had been, Mail just shook his head. Before the war, we were heading in a good direction. I wanted to try and bring some new ideas to the table, but when I look at the situation now, we'll be lucky if the brewery still exists by the end of the war. Oh, wow. I've got so many tabs I can't even see them properly. You are a soldier now, that's where your thoughts should be. Isn't there a particular demand for beer in times of war? Workers is everything. What matters is that we and our families are healthy. You can build something new. Even if your brewery doesn't make it, that doesn't mean everything is lost, and it might even open up opportunities for something new. It's hard to see it that way, but maybe you're right, and I shouldn't get too caught up in dark thoughts. 3 stories for the price of 1! Several trucks carrying supplies had arrived in the early afternoon. The soldiers curiously gathered around the motorized vehicles. Trucks were a rare sight here at the front, but we were told that they would now occasionally replace the tried and tested horse-drawn carts. Spitbauer was in the process of explaining the exact type of vehicle and its advantages and disadvantages to some of his comrades, when Hennick, in his pragmatic manner, ordered the group of soldiers surrounding the trucks to help him unload them. The cargo also caused quite a stir among the men. Boxes full of new steel helmets lay there, dull and grey. When they thought no one was watching, some of my men started pulling them out of the boxes. My mother could make a great soup in something like that, commented Hunt on the new headgear. Your mother could make soup in these piss pots, Mail quipped. Menk put one on and wiggled his head around. The rim of the helmet slid so far down his face that you could hardly see his eyes. Mail tapped him on the helmet. Hello, hello, Mr. Turtle, is anyone home? He said with a laugh. That back, it's not a toy. Hennick had his hands full supervising and unloading and then planning the orderly distribution to everyone without my men messing around. When we sat together later, all we talked about were the new helmets. Spitbauer knew a surprising amount of details about them and contributed to a lively discussion. I really hoped that these new helmets would offer my men better protection than the old Pickelhauben, which were mostly made of felt or leather. Yes, I believe we do now get to see new helmets. He has gone up to being jaded, but he feels like he belongs. Few prisoners of war in our camp that need to be guarding until they can move. Guard captives. That's slightly different to guard duty, isn't it? We should have been here a while ago. Alright, we have 3 weeks worth of food left. You and you. And of course, we go off to an engagement next turn. So yeah, we should get to see if our helmets have changed. One day, Con was supposed to receive an exceptionally large Liebesgabe today. This ought to make him happy. I'm going to give it to him. Hum was especially grateful and returned the favor by sharing gifts from home with Con. Alright, well, let's go to war. Gather your men, we're going into battle. You're going back to the front again. You'll find everything your troop needs right here. Good news, grateful, and they're all now well rested. Standard rations for 2 turns, 3 hand grenades are now available, and I have lots of ammunition. Charge. Okay, so speed. We have fantastic vision. I think here. Here's where I need to go. On that point, I'm gonna charge up to my right. And like I said, I'm aiming for here, I think. And yes, look. So these 2 helmets are definitely new. That spiked one looks old. These 2 are definitely new as well. These metal style helmets. And then Menk can't fit a helmet because he is so small. It just falls off his head. So he's still wearing his felt cap. There are quite a lot of gaps in this trench, to be fair. Known danger. Charge. Just don't know. So we lost one and one got shot. Right. Keep French troop number 5 down. Get Con here. Oh! Clearly they're in better cover than I am. Go on, get him! I hear the rumblings of artillery. Mail has been hit, you don't say. We're under heavy fire. They want to keep us down. You don't say. First aid for Con. Make patch him up. And I really can't move much, can I? Those guys are stuck around the back already. High danger, low danger. Let's get across the river with 2 of my guys. That does put us into narrow cover, but maybe we can still do something with that. But, I don't know if I know. Let's hold position for 1 turn. Though I am in high danger. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have moved. I don't know. Is this all about the collapse? I hope not. Those guys are really getting in there. So are these guys. Ooh! Come on! No, I think they're going to lose it. Yeah, they lost it. Oh, how about on the left? I have no idea how that went. Don't need a while. Treatment will take more time. All right, then we're charging. Oh, they're splitting up. I don't like it when they split up. You're really not doing well. This battle is a shambles. I don't know what this position back here is all about. But yeah, look, we are getting destroyed. This troop's being annihilated. That troop's being annihilated. What have I got left here? There's a 5 by there. A 3 and a 5. Oh, so the left side is doing well. We've got 1 guy left here. I'm a squad of 2. We have got a 5 here, and a 5 up here, but these guys are all still full. Throw a grenade. Smith Bow, it's your time to shine. Don't fail me now. Wasn't great, wasn't terrible. Oh, are they really charging him? Yeah, he's down. Right, so that whole squad has been annihilated. Forward with you, drive out the French. Yikes. Mail isn't breathing anymore. I don't believe it. I didn't think he was that badly wounded. I don't believe it. I did not think that was an outcome that was about to happen. Okay, well, that sucks. And we're trying to push into odds that we clearly can't win against. Our whole attack is nothing but shambles. Like, absolutely nothing but a shambles. Let's start maybe grabbing some of our guys and dragging them back to us. We've got 3 guys here we need to start dragging back our way. Oh, we did a little bit of scattering there, but still, it wasn't great. Manx back. Cowardice. Cowardice. Where's he on the front lines? That's what I want to know. I don't see him around here anywhere. First aid for Claude. I can't grab anybody else and pull them into cover. I don't believe it. I actually don't believe it. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Male. The guy who I just gone and convinced could build something new, something great, something better. And there he lies. There he lies. And there he lies. Okay, that grenade was a direct hit, but it looked like it did nothing. Retreat. I did what I could, but we're under heavy fire. Is there anything else? Wow, everywhere's just narrow cover. This is a sucky map. It sucks to assault where I am right now. Hold position, extreme danger. Significant danger. Extreme danger. Low danger. Hide under the bridge! Let's get some people into cover. See if we can patch them up. Oh no, that guy doesn't want anything to do with us. Unless he's gonna walk around this way. Oh yeah, he's coming around this way. Look at it, they gave us shiny new helmets and suddenly think they can just... We're gonna go and conquer the world for them. I will protect my men! If by nothing else than with the giant size of my body. Have to fire back. Do we, though? That sounds like a terrible idea. There's a lot of dead people around me. One of them is fine. Yeah, everybody just duck and cover. Keep your heads down, guys. Keep your heads down. Keep your heads down. Well, I think one of them just died on me. Should be 5 of us, that is correct. Extreme danger. I don't think I like the sound of that. Extreme danger. I'm going all the way back to my own trench. Wow. I feel like I have the whole of the right side of the map just shooting at me from the numbers it's saying. Oh, one guy got left behind. Okay, somebody died. Not one of my guys, though. That was nothing but a shambles. I hope Hunt doesn't get lost. I can't lose 2 soldiers in one engagement, it's too much. I can't believe, I thought he was just normally shot. I didn't know he was on death's door. Next thing I know, suddenly it comes up, oh, Mail's dead. What do you mean, oh, Mail's dead? What kind of a message is that to give me? Ay, ay, ay. Yes, the weather, that's the issue. Resupply came in, the ship was smaller than I expected. I added some reserve to make up for the difference so your soldiers won't starve. Don't wander it. We have 9 weeks worth of fuel. Fuel, food. You have certainly not covered yourself in glory in this battle. I hope you realize that what you did wrong and learn from it quickly. Look at that. Wow. I have pretty much, from before this battle, I was on high prestige. A good amount of high prestige. I've gone all the way down to low prestige. Wow, I lost like 2 full prestige bars from one fight. Mental. Absolutely mental. Wow. Let's go and get some extra work done. Because dear Lord, do I not need the prestige. And this is where it all spirals into horribleness. The death of Mail still hung over the troop like a dark cloud. In their thoughts, most of the soldiers seemed to still be with their comrade. Likewise, Smith-Bauer looked up thoughtfully from the letter he was writing. Isn't it a pity that our loved ones back home will never understand? Mail's death is a tragic incident, and he will be sorely missed. What an honor he has been given. To die the most beautiful of all deaths, a hero's death for the Vaterland. That's what's on your mind, Hunt looked at him in disbelief. His friends and family have lost a loved one, and the tragedy of it is that they don't understand how heroically he died. While the situation could escalate further, I decided to approach the 2 soldiers. Everyone deals with death in their own way. For you, Hunt, the thought of a heroic death may not be a consolation, but at least it gives Smith-Bauer something to hold on to. The bewilderment on Hunt's face slowly turned into contemplation. While he mulled over what I had said, he nodded pensively, and I withdrew, leaving the 2 soldiers to their own devices. Again. An unusually large number of my men were sitting together that evening, playing cards or talking quietly. Two had preferred the company of others. The mood was subdued. 2 years ago today, the war began with the Sarajevo assassination. It was a sad anniversary, and one that many of my men, myself included, found difficult to bear. Smith-Bauer dropped his cards on the table and suddenly said loudly, "Actually, we can be glad that things finally got off the ground back then. I mean, it was unbearable. Now we can at least do something for our country instead of just waiting for something to finally happen." Wow. Irritated, Pedersen also lowered his cards. You think this is better? That's the same talk we heard back then. A little war now, a brave stand for the Vaterland, and we'll be in Paris by Christmas eating foie gras. And where are we now? We'll probably still be lying here in the mud next Christmas with nothing but commerce rot, and the fear that soon another one of us will bite the dust. There were alternatives to war. It's important to remember that war can never be the only option. A heated discussion broke out among my men. They rarely got as political as they did tonight. A conflict over a small country in the Balkans had sparked a wildfire 2 years ago, and it was still raging today. The fighting now taking place even on islands in the Pacific and the savannas of German East Africa. Who could say how long this would continue and what horrors still lay ahead? Ah, this is the replacement they send me? This guy. Oh, his wound's gone down, so cool. So Con's looking a little bit better. Good wound recovery removed, probably because I'm assuming yes, the wounds are removed. He is down at strained, bad weather added. He is neutral. Wow, Pedersen is really tired of war. I really wonder why that's going up. I wonder if it's just a story-ish thing or whether it's something I'm doing. Hey, it's harvest time. No prestige removed. Villagers are suspect. The latrine is filled to the brim. Harvest has begun in the village. Latrine for tea. Lots, welcome to the front line. Call the village. One guy not doing anything, which would be you. And back here in the field kitchen. Double ration. Double ration. When I saw the soldier Alfred Lotz at camp, he was inspecting his assigned rifle with great interest. Up. Professional interest only, I'm a toolmaker, he muttered, as if that was no way interesting in being a good soldier according to my standards. You're a soldier now, not a craftsman. The sooner you accept that, the better. Of course, he then said in a slightly exaggerated tone, everything a military leadership needs. I would have to be careful with him, I immediately noted, and then left him alone. Very good recovery. He's now no longer feverish, and he is down to being lightly wounded, so he's back with me. Lotz is now upset and nauseated. Low supply stock added. He now hates me. Heat wave was removed, however, which is great. Double rations for 2 turns. Well rested added. Oh wow, Con's well rested. That's amazing. Been released from the hospital. Con's fever has subsided. I had noticed. Thank you. We'll soon be leaving our comrades in the trenches. Unit is tasked with guard duty. Hey, you two. I'm gonna come out to here. Offer help for that wonderful harvest time food. You three, I'm gonna let Lotz recover a little bit because I don't know, he's just out of all the guys I could get after the devastation of losing someone, I get my least favorite character. I mean, how cruel. How cruel. Let's hit the next turn. Pedersen had received letters from home. They were mostly written in Danish, and the German parts made little sense. Talking about sauerkraut and smørrebrød, and what they would be having for dinner. Senses hadn't taken any issue with the letters, but Pedersen seemed shaken after reading them, which confirmed my suspicion that there was more being communicated between the lines than the military leadership could read. Brought it up with him. What's bothering you? My parents don't know what the war will bring, whether it'll even matter in the end if we are Danish or not. That must be difficult. Somehow you feel like a stranger everywhere. I nodded and patted him on the shoulder. Heavy gloom had settled over the camp since we had learned of our next mission. The soldiers prepared diligently for their next assignment, but the evening conversations were quiet and subdued, and only a shadow of normal camp life. A few days before we left, I called Schmidbauer, repeatedly checking whether he had packed everything for our deployment. Ask about the reason. I approached him and watched for a while as he took everything out of his rucksack, only to then carefully put every single item back inside. I ask why you are doing this. You must now know by now that you have everything with you. Probably yes, but still I keep wondering if I've forgotten something crucial that could make all the difference in an emergency. He put his rucksack aside and looked at me with a troubled expression. I keep thinking that I don't want to end up like Mail, but what exactly can I do other than make sure I have everything I need? We can check together whether you have everything. With an almost caught look, the soldier turned his head and tensed as he reached for his rucksack. Thanks, but I'd rather do it myself. Of course, I eyed him for a moment before saying goodbye and going back to my work. Good weather added. Well, that's certainly going to help things off a little bit. Bad news. Very good recovery because he is now recovered. Lots is no longer strained. Everybody's in an excellent mood. Go to the trenches in a turn. Your unit is tasked with guard duty. Seriously, is this bugged? Like, I've only got to ask because he seems to every single turn just be giving me guard duty. So either the task is stuck on repetitive, or since coming off home leave and being told I'm going to get extra work, which was usually guard duty, he's now doing nothing but giving me guard duty. A few more weeks. Leave that there. Of course, it's still harvest time. Plagued by a nightmare. When I grabbed him by the shoulders, he became furious, resisted my grip, and thrashed for all his worth before he finally woke up, recognized me, and stopped, startled. Why did he fight me so aggressively? What's wrong with you? Why are you attacking me? I asked, horrified. I mistook you for someone else, Hank said, and pulled the blanket over himself, even though he was in full gear anyway. Who did you mistake me for? With someone from... He paused for a moment. From my dream, he continued quietly, staring blankly at the floor. Well, you're still very young. I began, but then stopped when I noticed that Menk was looking at me in horror. I was just dreaming of old demons. It has nothing to do with my everyday military life, he said in a firm voice. Just give me the chance and I'll prove that I'm 10 times the soldier you'd expect from someone older. Something in his eyes flashed and I raised my hands placatingly. It's okay, Menk, I smiled. I guess I didn't need that nice uncle routine here anymore. Without much fuss, I left Menk alone again. Oh, just no. I feel like this is getting dark. Lieutenant von Karsbrook had just finished one of his inspections of our camp and was on his way to the next troop when Hunt came up to me. You're talking about a superior officer. You shall not make fun of Lieutenant von Karsbrook. He is a lovely man. There was a lively atmosphere at dinner. Some soldiers were engrossed in conversations with their comrades, others kept to themselves, tired from the day and accordingly not interested in company. This good mood changed when Lotz joined us. With a gloomy look at the food in front of him, he began to complain. He poked listlessly at his food before throwing his fork down in disgust. Day in, day out, you work yourself to the bone, and for what? For nothing. Is there something you would like to say to me? Hey, Pedersen is bursting with energy and strength. What I like to see. Have your people ready. It's back to the trenches. We got another grenade, and that's all we got given. All right, then. All right, then. So it's back to those trenches. It is back to those horrible, horrible trenches. Pedersen wasn't doing so well, so I sat down with him for a bit. We talked for quite a while. I think that helped him a lot. He is no longer dejected and now feels like he belongs. Good. Have a couple of you fetch rations. Smithbauer is really struggling to recover his stamina at the moment. These are some weird defensive positions we've got going on. This is a very weird trench. We're going to build a machine gun nest. 100%. Oh, yep, we do have it. It is up in this direction as well. Defensive position, and... Oh, I recognize this map. I recognize this map as one I've defended on many times before. The French have a sniper in the area. We need more space for ammunition for reinforcements as the basis for our future victory. You two can dig some bunkers. And... such a weird defensive position. This barbed wire as well, I feel it's just so pointless. Suppose it might slow them down a little bit, but I don't know, I feel like it's not going to do much. I mean, having defensive positions apparently does just help kind of like your defense score. So we'll build some of them up. Lots. Something is going on in the French trenches. I swear these guys just want to get Menk killed. And where's the lieutenant? He's up here. No, the communication trench collapsed. Oh, I'd love to fix it. Thank you for this opportunity, Von Carlsberg. And on that note, we can do a little bit more. Do some barbed wire setup. I've discovered one of the French snipers' hideouts. Trained in shooting, trained in spotting. See how that goes. Your group is on night watch. Yeah, you two guys should be fine. I think I've just got a couple of defensive positions now to build up. Oh, what's fine? How am I doing on things like food I could do with more of? I was woken by a weird noise from out in no man's land tonight. I closely checked, and indeed, there were a few French tampering with our barbed wire. I started shooting and yelling, and a few comrades joined me. Took a bit of effort and ammunition, but eventually those saboteurs gave up and retreated. Fair enough. Whatever else may be, at least the weather is on our side. Sometimes it's the little things that keep you going. I just need someone to deliver a message to headquarters. It worked! We knew exactly where to look, and when the sniper got back into position, we immediately opened fire. Well then. So, deliver message. Yep, that'll be Con. Fetch some rations. Let's just go for 3 of you. Ammunition is still looking good, and so let's hit next to it. You probably heard it. We just had a little shootout. Don't know who started it, but I finished it. Empty. Let's just connect it. Out of tea, how devastating. Lots got lightly wounded. The sniper saw on the other side. He nearly got me earlier. Ended up just being a grazing shot, but it was close. And it hurts nonetheless. I got a boo-boo. You want to play a little trick on the French? He always asks. He never actually asks. You and you. Go. We need more space. We keep needing more space, but when we come to defend our trenches, there's not a lot of us around. Let us dig some bunkers. Let's drain some trenches. And let us fetch some ammunition in case we don't get to go home next turn. Of course, by home, I mean the beautiful, beautiful camp that we have built. Tell your people to stop packing. That's becoming a more common occurrence. Fetch rations. Understood, but we're actually going to take you off it. Stick a couple of you guys on it and hit next turn. How many more turns did we get? Just 4. That's about standard, I think. What have you got for me this time? You need a mess. Ooh, this could be starting to get a bit tough. We're guys are getting tired. We'll try Con again. How did you do? Another communication trench has collapsed. Gather your shovels and your men. It's time to boogie. Food for 5. Pretty good ammunition. Yep, let's keep going. And back to camp in a turn. Oh, you've still got jobs for us. You are relentless this trench phase. Your group is on night watch. You are absolutely relentless. Who went and, like, peed in your coffee this morning? Pack your things. We're relieved. I am very relieved. Good recovery added and optimistic added. Wow, that's unusual. The officers are dissatisfied with me because even now the quality of their rations is suffering from the current supply bottlenecks. Are you interested? I have 2 weeks of double rations. Am I interested? I don't think so. Thank you all the same. For help. Accept. Leave. Yeah, we can get most of them involved in it. Get a bit of extra food. Nobody's going for a trip to the pub. Hospital full removed. Harvest time has ended. Nauseated removed. Good news removed. And he's gone down to being just tired. That's not bad at all. Someone wants to talk to me. These villagers are suspect. Keep your eyes on them. Pedersen is just... Oh no, he's not got any things. He is tired. I'm reading the wrong thing. And you... How are we looking on this supply? I should receive the next supply shipment in a couple of days. Okay, that's if it turns up. I'm going to risk one more turn of double. Hit next turn. And resupply came in. It was less than expected. Soon be leaving our comrades in the trench to standard rations. We now have 5 turns instead of 3. We have to guard captives for the 2 days. That'll be you two. That's for more work. Accept. And let Curry a little bit of favor. You 3 can go and do that. Hit next turn. What have we got? A lot of pages to go through. Somewhere from the back rows of the troop next to us, a loud cry of pain echoed towards us. Then Pedersen came strolling along, looking as innocent as a lamb, with Con next to him, who seemed very agitated and was gesticulating wildly at Pedersen. Are you okay? Everything's fine, Pedersen replied curtly and trudged past me. Someone over there hurt himself while working, Con explained. He had a splintered piece of wood stuck in his arm, and Pedersen just pulled it out without warning or caution. Man should go to Elizabeth. Of course, his comrades have already taken him there. I hope he won't get gangrene, I nodded. Pedersen's roughness made him a tough guy, but that could also cause problems. Con might have been right about that. On the other hand, Pedersen's lack of squeamishness and his decisive action may one day save the life of one of his comrades. It was probably a double-edged sword. Probably. Tide removed, that's good. He's no longer injured, so he's no longer recovering. He's now well rested. They're both now tired, and we have standard rations for 4 more weeks. However, it is time to go straight back to those trenches. We didn't have very long back in camp. Here's your gear. Nice, so a couple of grenades. And our ammunition. And so, on that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call the stream there. Been going on for 5 hours, and I'm going to read this diary report. It takes so long to flick through that book. Gas came a shout, presumably from the left section of the trench. All the soldiers were wide awake in an instant. There was an agitated murmuring, boots squelching in the mud, equipment clattering. A few minutes later, however, Lieutenant von Karlsburg appeared, visibly annoyed. Tear gas, no need to panic, he said curtly. Masks stay off. We have to be alert and see if the French are coming. I asked the lieutenant if we shouldn't be more careful. Do you see a mask on my face? No. I suddenly realized that I had never seen the lieutenant wearing a gas mask before. And do you see me lying on the ground gasping for air? No. Now keep your eyes on no man's land. With a nod, I signaled my men to take off their masks, which they had already started to do. It wasn't long before we felt the effects of the tear gas on our eyes, but only slightly. No burning in our throats, no pressure on our chests. The burning in our eyes was accompanied by a faint smell of musty hay. Is that all? Hunt asked dryly. They want to make us to cry, Con added. Cutting onions for Zinitsky is worse, a few of them laughed. Watch out, Con, said Lutz. Next they'll throw perfume at you. The tension quickly dissipated, and the all clear was given right after. No attack, no shelling, just a test, they said. Or an attempt to intimidate us. Con later said he wet himself, but only his eyes from laughing. Okay, so, as I was saying, we're going to leave the stream there. We've been going on now for a little over 5 hours. We have managed to get through the home leave, and I'm not going to lie, it's getting late where I am, or should I say it's actually getting early. I'm going to go to bed and attempt to get some sleep before I have to get up for work in 4 hours' time. And honestly, losing mail has bummed me out so much that
I can't. I don't know. I need to take a break. Quite frankly. Unfortunately, that happens. We got lots because we love lots so much. We love lots, lots, and lots, and lots. That's how much we love lots. So he was our replacement. And yes, let's just say that didn't exactly make me any happier after losing Mail. So, no, Menki's still alive. Like, I know you don't like him, Wyke, but he wasn't the one that died. It was Mail. Mail died. And so, yes, he is no longer with us. He has been replaced by Lots. And that kind of bummed me out so much that I need to take a break, quite frankly. So, and like I said, it's also very late or very early. I have to go to work in 4.5 hours' time. So I'm going to try to go and take a nap, quite frankly. And so until next time, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. At which point then we'll just start obviously releasing that as episodal content like usual. And so as per always, until I see you again, no matter where that may be, no matter how or when that may be, or etc, etc. Sorry, I'm tired. As per always, I hope that you will stay safe.